All right, happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. And thank you for joining me on the live stream today. I gotta bring up a few things that I forgot to do. I just ate supper. Oh. So I just finished that up. That's why I was starting just a tad late. So I gobbled down my dinner. And I had my dessert, some Oreo cookies. Bring up a few things here. I had salmon, I had broccoli, and baked potato. I think there was a few other things too. Pretty much that. Large chunks of salmon, so which is good. I guess it's appropriate for the live stream, right? Considering we are doing the Highland expansion here. Or looking at it anyways. So going into it a little raw. Some of you guys probably may know more about it than I do. Lately I've been just moving into the premise of just going into something with a clean slate. I may watch like one or two videos here or there from other content creators. Just to go in and experience the discovery process on my own. I used to like watch every video you could think of on a DLC. So that would be like, I don't know, in review videos and stuff like that. But I thought, well, I might as well just leave it to discovery and surprise a little bit. I'll maybe watch like a couple of them. I'll watch usually a lot of Giants partners, of course, because they usually get access. So I'll watch a little bit. And then a little bit of the Giants videos that are released, I guess. But I figure I might as well. I find that when I watch other people experience it, at least in comparison, you know, like I think at 25, I take it at a much slower pace. I just digest a little bit less content that I see online than what I did before. In 22 and 19, I probably watched every video. But then whenever I get into playing the game, I'm not that shocked or surprised, right? I'm not, I don't know. Maybe, well, I am enthusiastic usually, but maybe not as much, I guess. Because I already know what's coming. I already know that this equipment is in it or that equipment is in it or something like that. So I try to focus now more or less on the highlight videos. Like this equipment is in here, right? But not necessarily, well, how do you buy it? How do you operate it? How do you, you know, the let's play aspect of it. I've tried to step back, right? So I might just watch a review video or a very light video on it, just to know what's in it, because, well, you want to make sure that it's content that you're going to enjoy, right? Or you want to play, right? And have a little bit of appreciation for it, right? So then what that allows me to do is that I can go in and I can experience or test things out or try to figure things out on my own, right? And if I still have problems trying to figure out what I'm trying to do, those videos will still be there, right? I can always go back, say, well, I tried this out, but I couldn't figure this out, so, and I'm still stumped. I can still go and look on YouTube and say, oh, well, that's sort of how you do it, right? So, whereas before, with 19 and 22, I would watch every video. I would know how to put the equipment out. I would know what equipment to use. I would know how to operate the equipment, all of that, right? All because it's presented in front of me in videos, and I've watched them before the content even came out, right? So I just jump in there and just go at it. I don't feel as shocked or surprised or amazed, I guess, whenever I launch the game up, I guess. So, different approach to how I'm doing it. When I watch content and stuff like that. So I'm gonna launch this up and we'll see. I'm gonna try to. I'm putting easy dev tools in there. So this is gonna be more or less like a test map. And we'll load it all up and see what happens. That way I can cheat money. So this isn't really a gameplay session or anything like that. It's like kind of almost like go in and take a look at it, do a little bit of light farming. Not really a solid series, I guess, just to get a feel of what I'm dealing with and what I can do and things like that, I guess. And then if I do, I think onions look pretty interesting. I might want to look at that, or the boat, and the fishing, I think, will be kind of interesting. The fishing, I think, in the expansion is probably what caught me the most. In British Columbia, Canada, we do have fish farms that are out in the ocean. We also do have on-land hatcheries as well. So it's all there. Now the game's not showing up. Why not? Let's skip that. Now I did open this up earlier. I was amazed. They changed the background picture here, which I think is fantastic. I was like, oh wow, look at that, right? It's amazing what they did. Alright, let's go into careers and we'll create a new map, I guess. There we go. I'm just gonna put new farmer mode, I guess. Kinlaig. I'll just get myself as much money as possible because this is just testing easy economy. That's fine. Let's go in here. Yeah, so this is all I've got. I've got all the DLCs accessible and easy development controls, so I can cheat money in, I guess. We'll see what happens here. This is in Scotland, if I'm not mistaken. So that's kind of interesting. It's good to choose, like, place maps in interesting scenic parts of the world. At least for me, I find it more enjoyable if there's a lot of scenery, right? Because if you're gonna play a map for quite a while, you at least want something that looks pleasant to look at, right? So looking at the mountains here in the background, you have something to be amazed about. Just like Elm Creek, what was it, also the forest map in FS22, right? Erlingrad, I think, was the one in 19, if I'm not mistaken, with the castle, which was an interesting feature. And I think it's good that they put it in the UK. I think the people from the UK, I mean, there are a lot of people in the UK that play Farming Simulator. right? So they're probably like, hot damn, we're finally being recognized. We've got our own map, right? So I think that's fantastic. Hopefully at some point, maybe New Zealand or Australia will get a map. There's a lot of players in New Zealand and Australia that play Farming Simulator. And there's a lot of different farming methods that they use down there. I mean, they got road trains, right? So, something to mention to you guys, if you have Steam, right, and you cannot access your game, you can't download it, you need to go to the properties of the game in Steam, and then go to DLCs and check mark the Highland DLC, and it will then download into your game. So make sure you do that. I made a post on my YouTube channel with the instructions. I'll probably I'll share the post here in chat for you guys. Give me a sec. I have to go to my YouTube channel. But yeah, that's only for Steam. There's nothing wrong with the game or anything like that. It's just that for some reason it's just unchecked. So it's in an area that most players probably don't go to very often. I experienced it myself, and then I was able to get it resolved. Let me see if I can find the post on my... Yeah, here's the instructions. Can I share this? How do I share this? Oh, share. Copy. Okay. Actually, I think that might actually go into each individual. Yeah. Steam. I'm gonna call it Steam DLC fix. And then I'll pin it so you guys can figure out how to do it. If you're on Xbox or something else, this is just all Steam, okay? So if you are not a Steam user, then you don't have to worry, because you get your DLC by a different method. Oh, I'm gonna pin that one. So it's pinned at the top. Click on that. That'll give you the instructions of what you need to do in Steam. Once it's checkmarked, Steam will start downloading it. So that's pretty much how it works. So let me hit refresh on here, make sure pinned properly. Yep, there we go. So hopefully you find it useful. Share it out as well, or hit the like button on the post. That way people get to know. I've seen a lot of Discord comments about the issue. So it's slowly, people are getting educated slowly, but there it is. I thought I would mention it on my live stream so that people are aware. All right, we can hit start. I guess we'll... go with that. I don't really like the mustache and beard, I don't think. I have like what do I want to go with? Fancy mustache. I think I might do just like a little bit of peach fuzz there. That'll do me. Probably gets a little bit cool right now in Scotland. We're in the fall, so I might go with that. What kind of pants do I want? Not shorts. Khaki shorts. Let's see here. Maybe these ones. I'm not sure if these are... this isn't a dress pant, is it? Nope. It might be a little bit waterproof. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Shoes. I don't think we want sandals, do we? No. Probably these boots, because it's going to be raining. You see here. Cowboy hat. Let's do one of these. This is kind of a European style hat, right? I think so. Yeah, I'll go with that. There we go. Do we want gloves? Probably nothing. This is a fancy looking glove, isn't it? Yeah. Get rid of that. Maybe these ones. There we go. Glasses. Here we go. Well, what are those? They're like what, John Lennon glasses or something? Ozzy Osbourne. There we go. I kind of do my best to try to get kind of like a UK look for my character. Alright. Looking good. Alright. Alright. What do you say here? If you're not familiar with the basics of the game yet, we recommend taking the guided tour of Riverbend. I don't think this is Riverbend. Do we have goats already? Oh, we do. Hello, guys. And we have... oh, baby sheep in there, too. Looks like we're already set up. Do a little walk around the farm here. We have a car. I'm not a big person for the cars. I usually just use tractor. New Holland tractor. We have a planter. We have a combine. Oh, look at... oh, and we have cows out there, too. Are these silage pits? They sort of look like you can put silage in there. Very nice. Oh, look at these trees. These trees look amazing. They've even got moss growing on them. Oh, that's interesting. Witch's hair. We get this in British Columbia, Canada as well. A lot of our trees will have this kind of moss growing. We call it either witch's beard or old man's beard. Or sorry, witch's hair or old man's beard. And it just grows on usually, well, new trees and I guess mainly dead trees too, I guess. And it just hangs down like that. It's, we have a lot of it where I live. A lot of these trees too. Amazing. So this is in Scotland. I guess Scotland is very much like where I live, I guess. Sort of. There's probably some obvious differences. You know, these like bushes and grasses. Of course, mountains. I think that's another reason why I think this is a pretty cool map. You get the mountains in there. This is amazing. There's cows here. This is a very open area too. I like it. I don't know if these cows are mine. Yeah, let's go up here, back up to the main farm. So I think that's pretty much covers it. I'm probably going to open up the gate. What do we got tucked away over here? I guess we have like a pickup wagon. We have our mowing kit here. That's a mower. We have... Oh yeah, this is one of the new trailers, if I'm not... Bunning Agricultural Engineering trailers, or Engineer's trailer. And then, if I wanted to go logging, looks like I got trees right next door. Go figure. Very cool map. Alright, let's hit M. Or escape, sorry. So we start over here on the edge. Our shop is over there. And then our seaport is over here. Looks like there's one tractor over here. A forklift. Let's take a look and see what we have for animals. We have just sheep, so we don't own the cows. We don't own any productions. But the map has a bakery, biogas plant, a carpentry, fish food factory, which takes flour, soybean, and canola to make, huh? That's the canola oil version. You can do olive oil version. Still needs soybean. So your base is gonna be like flour and soybean, and then it's just a matter of oil. So canola oil, olive oil, rice oil, sunflower oil. So you would need to choose which you want to do, or you can do all of them. You need flour and soybean on the go, and then you need to gather those other oils, whichever one you want to go with. And then you get yourself 100 fish food. We got a quarry on the map. You get 25 big stones. I think that's like probably a new fill type. That looks like it's new. I don't know what you would use the big stones for. I guess we'll find out. Sawmill. Oh, I can always use that. I'll probably be using that because you guys know I like my logging. We have a spinnery. I guess I'll be using that too because I got sheep. Stonemason. Okay, this is where... Oh, interesting. Okay. So you take your big stones, which is a completely different quarry type, and you can make your castle stones, and you can make your roof shingles. Because there is a castle, I think, on the map that you have to build. There's a tailor shop. That's, of course, fabric, so you'd have your spinnery. Sheep product goes into the spinnery, and then the spinnery creates fabric, and then you send that to the tailor shop. What else? We got vegetable processing. This is where we get some new stuff, so carrot soup, everybody knows about that. There's fried onions. So you take about 100 onions and some canola oil. Looks like you need like oil factory for a lot of stuff. Fried onions, olive oil, rice oil, making onion rings, sunflower oil. That's interesting. Onion salt. Oh, everybody likes onion salt. Onion soup. Parsnips. Potato soup. These are the standard ones. I guess they just upgraded the vegetable production. Windmill. Now that's pretty cool too. Instead of like a regular, windmill, or sorry, a regular flour mill where it's just a square building, you got a windmill to make your flour. A lot of people will enjoy having that as an asset for building maps and stuff. Young fish breeding. We can put that in there. You can do, you need to put fish food in, I guess, into this production chain, and then you get a certain number of fish out. You can do salmon. So my future dinner right there, everybody. Young trout. There you go. I love salmon, by the way, in case anyone didn't know that. All right, so that's what we have for productions on the map. What else can we look at? Here's our season, I guess. Barley. Onions are on there. I guess you grow onions during March and April for planting season, and then harvest season is at the end of the year. I think onions is the only new thing, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yep. I can see. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what it looks like. Alright, what do we get for starting machines these days? I think we can go to the DLC and open that up. So we get Can-Am 4-wheelers, so Canadian products. We get those in Canada here. Skoda. JCB is back. So yes, a lot of UK farmers use JCB. I have seen, we do have some JCB in Canada, but I find that most of the farmers tend to use cloths a lot here. And I guess John Deere and New Holland, but where I live, I see a lot of cloths. Most of our farmers, I should mention, are usually like Dutch oriented, like they've got generation Dutch farming in them, so they usually will buy cloths brands, I find. At least where I am locally. I can't speak to Alberta or Ontario or any of the other Saskatchewan or other provinces. They might be a bit different, but for some reason here in the lower mainland where I live, it seems to be a lot of cloth equipment. There are some other equipment too, but usually if it's like chopping down, choppers are out there, they're all cloths. Let's see here. We have a Deutz-Fahr tractor. We have a New Holland tractor. We have the Monosem. Is that a planter? Let's see here. Oh, it's an onion planter. By the looks of it. This special planter is used for planting vegetables. What's this one? We have the Monosem Wingfold. That's a planter. Monosem Volterra. That's a seeder. And then, of course, we got the seed hopper as well. Oh, Deutschfahr is also Lambo. Yeah. You mean brand name, right? Oh, it's the same brand name? Or owned by the same company? And we got Vaderstad here. That's a seed hopper. We have another Vaderstad. We got a lot of Vaderstad's equipment in Farm Sim. Okay. That's pretty much seeding and planting. See, this is the one that everyone was talking about. I think they said that will do everything, or sort of. It does the planting and the seeding. It's a planter seeder or something. 2 brands in one when you buy it in the shop. Oh, okay. So that I did not know. So your Deutschfahr and Lambo are 2 brands that will show up in the same shop, basically. So this one here. Wow. With along other tractors with Lambo. Okay. What else are we doing here? Oh, what's this? Agri spreader. I'm kind of interested in what that does. Let's see here. We have, a 36-meter length. That's impressive. Wind boom? What the? Hold on a sec here. Oh. Why would they call it wind boom? It sort of looks like a mud flap to me. Or is that how they define it? They don't call it a mud flap. They call it a wind boom? That's new terminology for me. I've never heard of wind boom before. To me, it looks like... Well, actually, no, it's not really a mud flap, because this part is a mud flap. I don't know how wind booms work. This is new. I don't know. This is not a mud flap, right? Wouldn't make sense because this is the mud flap here. So this must have a purpose. I don't know what the purpose is, but that's new to me. I never heard of a wind boom before. Maybe it gets too windy and it has to somehow stop the wind. That's my guess. I could be wrong. I don't know what a wind boom is. Eric, do you know what a wind boom is? Does it give me any advantage? It might be just for look. Yeah, it's just for look. Well, there we go. Interesting. We have different wheels. Everybody knows about the wheels. They're just standard wheels. There's no tracks on them. I know a lot of people are usually obsessed with tracks, right? Like, oh, we gotta have tracks on everything these days. Okay, I think we've looked at that. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty cool. That does. Why is there seed? Fertilizer. Oh no, manure. Sorry, it's solid fertilizer, not seed. Fertilizer spreader improves the harvest of your growth. So this one does both, and it holds 9,000 liters of product. So, okay, well that's cool. Okay, let's see here. We have what is this manure spreader? We can hold 27 meters cubed. Let's go in here. Oh, you got warning signs. You got EU warning signs. Okay, where would these UK ones? Oh, probably here. EU. That's a red. Well, I don't know if in the UK if they still use EU signs or not. I imagine they probably do on like older equipment if they bought it during the time that they were in the EU. It wouldn't make sense to go ahead and just buy a brand new piece of equipment just to get a different set of signage put on. Unless these can be taken off and replaced, and you just slap a new one on there. I suppose that could happen. I'm not sure on that one. Boundary spreading system. Oh, is this like a new mechanic? That puts something there. I don't know about that. I know that there's a new spreading mechanic for that. I have to look at that, I guess. Oh. Alright, so that's bunning. Looks like it just sort of gets pushed out the back. Looks good. No wheel configuration. UK license plates. I wonder if I should probably check. Can I put Karam Gaming in here or Karam FS25? Let's see here. How do I, why can't I go to the L? Let's change that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't fit the S in there. What a shame. So it's going to be F25. Kiram F25. That doesn't sound very good. Okay, let's see how we're going to fix that. Can I put a hyphen in there? I can. Oh, I can't. What other license plate type do I have available? There's that one. And that one. Just type 1 and type 2. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself right now. Oh well, I'll have to think of something. Usually I have like enough space to put in like Kiram FS25 or something like that. But not this time around. Okay. Giants, you got me this time. Alright, we got a Bunning Series 140. This is probably a high lift, isn't it? I like low lifts more. Yeah, can remove the extension. Wheels. This wide and standard. Trailer hitch. Oh. Oh, that's handy. I guess I can put a dolly on that and then haul. Can I pull 2 of these? That's very useful. Alright, so I guess we'll be fine there. Holds about 31.9 meters. I like that. Okay. What's this one? I hold all the crops too. That's good. This one's smaller, 26.7. And we have a cover. I wonder if these are. I wonder how the tarp goes over. I think that might be kind of interesting. And it has a trailer hitch. Because they put nice animations on the tarps sometimes. No cover. Right. Trailerborg, Bertestein, EKT, Michelin. All right. And then, oh, look at this freaking large Damen Profi class Trident sprayer. What does this do? This one does herbicide and liquid fertilizer. 20,000 liters. Wow, that's huge. And has a 42-meter boom. That thing's got to be heavy. 7.9, no, 12 ton. I need a big tractor to pull this, I bet. 12 kilometers per hour. That's huge. Narrow tires. That'll be a lot of fun. I can see a lot of people using this, I think. And having fun with it, I think. Especially for those people that like large pieces of equipment. Alright. What else? Oh, we got more sprayers coming. Here's another one. This one people will probably use. This one's smaller though in capacity. Yeah, this one holds 20,000. And this one holds about 7,000. 36 meters, so it's smaller. So 36 is your max, I guess. Narrow tires. Standard. Wide. I probably would keep it with narrow. That way it's able to be a little bit more multi-purpose, right? In case you want to do herbicide spraying. Now, beacons. Puts one on the front. Tank setup. 5,000 liters, 6,000, 7,000. So 7,000 is your max, I guess. It'll probably do all the spot spraying, I imagine. I would think. Okay. What else? We got... Is this... What does this do? What is this? This tool is used to cut off the haulm of the onions and drop them as windrow behind the tool. That's probably just excess. It doesn't mean you can go ahead and rake it up and turn it into a bale. It just discards it. It's a topper, basically. Any configurations, you can do lights. I would probably put the lights on there. Make it easier to see. Max speed, 10 kilometers an hour. 2.7 tons. And 125 horsepower. Polara, 1.7 tons, 90 horsepower, 10 kilometers. So this would go on the back, I guess. What's the description on it? The onion windrower picks up the windrow again, cleans the onions, and drops them on the desired side of the tool. Okay, so it does leave a windrow, but this tool picks up the windrow and then it cleans it. Okay. Very awesome. This looks like the potato harvester. Oh, it does potatoes too. Harvester digs the potatoes out of the ground. It can be configured with onion header to collect onions from the ground. Okay, so they've just changed the existing Grimmy. So this is the potato one. This is what I'm familiar with. And then you have the onion one. Okay, so that's doable. So you do the other two pieces of equipment first, I guess, and then you do this one. And then that loads it up into, what's the space on this? 9.6. Yeah, storage for that, and then you just dump it into like a cart or something like that, a tipper. We got a baler. This looks like a round baler. Empty. Oh, you can get the netting on it, of course. "125-centimeter bale." That's I think the smaller size, I believe. So if you need smaller bales, this might be what you might be after, I guess. I probably won't be using it much. I always seem to go with the larger pieces of equipment. There's a lot of small balers that have always been put in the game, but I've never really used them unless I do like something like a start from scratch situation, or I use the base farmer equipment and it provides one, I guess. Here we have a, what is this? Is this a square baler? Oh. See. A baler turns loose straw, grass, or hay to convenient bales. And bale wrapper packs grass bales in foil so they can ferment into silage. 125 centimeters. Rain wrap black, white, empty. This is probably one of the machines where if it's going into the wrapping phase, you have to stop the tractor. Most likely it'll do the wrapping, and once it drops to the ground, then you can go ahead and pull forward, I think. Not too shabby. And then we have fish food pallet. And you can buy these in 8s. So if you have your fish farm, you can do that. Alright. And then the fishing pole. This is what I'm kind of interested in too. I'm going to go ahead and just buy this. I might try that because I don't know how to fish. So you can use a fishing rod to catch fish from bodies of water. Not sure where you would store the fish when you catch it, or is it like a catch and release system, I guess. We'll find out. So that's all the tools that they give you inside the expansion. What do they give us for replaceables now? Let's go in here. Construction. Standard sheds. These look like they're about the same. I don't think we have anything really new. It's a brick shed. Oh yeah, straw harvest. Silos. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's Highland. Let me go over here. Oop. Now this is kind of neat. It's got like a little hill on the side of it. That's a bunker. Let me go back to sheds, as it will say if it's New Holland or not. Or Highland. Nope. I don't think it is. I don't think they have any new silos or sheds. Oh, here we go. That's a fishing expansion silo. That's a bunker. Or silo to store manure. That's kind of interesting to look at. Here's another one. You can go with one that's green. Chaff, grass, or hay for fermenting. Bunker covered. Oh, I think the farm comes with this one. We do have a new shed. What is this? Bulk material? Okay. What's bulk material? Like, is it like a silo? Yeah, it's a silo. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if you can see the products inside. Hall to store your bulk material, another one. Another bunker silo. You've seen those ones already. Go back to sheds. I don't know if there's any new sheds. Oh, here we go. What the heck is that? Oh, kind of like a carport kind of shed. Over kind of a cover. You can rotate it any way you want. Okay. Here's another one. A little bit deeper, you can park your implement in behind and then a tractor in front. Here's another shed. This one, oh, this one snaps, so you don't have like free rotation. That's free rotation, that one. Another shed with lighting on top. Window lighting. Alright, let's see. Oh, they brought another one of these ones out. Or the similar design. I think we had these like in FS22, I believe, where it's kind of like wood on the side. I used this style in 22 for a bit. It wasn't like this big. I think they were much smaller, if I remember correctly. Here's another one that's more open. Oh, this is more of the style that I think I used. But this one's much different because it's got the pillars in the middle there. And it looks like it's deeper too. What do we got here? We got a repair shed. Is this or shelter? Yep. And goes with the solar panel. That's in line with our solar panel variations of shedding. Oh, this is a big one. This one I could probably see a lot of people using. It's got multiple bays with the different access points. I like this better too because there's glass right on the doors. Gives her more lighting, I think, compared to like this one. This one has all bays, I think, all across there. And then 3 at the end. What about the ends here? Nope. Just... This is open, though. Oh, that's a separate area. There's something in there that... Oh, yeah, this is a repair... Like a shop, repair shop on that. Now we're getting really big. They got, like, both of them together side by side. I suppose if you have like a really big outfit. And I think that does it. We did the silos already. We have any silo extensions? I can't use my arrow buttons. Dang. Oh wait, manure pits. I don't really see much of a difference on here. Here's something different. Here's a heat. That's not too bad. And that's about it for the extensions. Constructibles. These would be the houses. Oh wait. Buildable log cabin. So there is one of those. That I like the look of that. It's very open. A lot of windows on it. Little fishing house. More windows. A lot of windows. Lots of windows. I like that. Tool shed and garage. That's a nice feature there. I guess you can go upstairs, and there's windows upstairs. Looks like that's where you would put like your farm hands upstairs. Nice wood paneled house. What's this? Buildable holiday home with hourly income. Oh, that's interesting. Put your farmhand in there and have them pay rent. There you go. That's interesting. That's kind of creative. You could have like tourists stay in it too, I guess. This another one. Tool shed. So, which is handy. We do have like a lot of mods in the game now that are hand tools and push tools. That'd probably be good for role playing. Tanks. Don't think we have much for tanks. Nope. Tools. Oh, wait. We have electric charger. Oh, that's new. For your electric vehicles. Let's see what we have in here. Nope. This, oh wait. House on your farm. Oh, that's, oh, that kind of reminds me of like the show Outlander. The laird is home. Sorry, I butchered the accent. Anyways, yeah. There you go. The laird is home. There we go. And you can go camping as well if you want. There we go. Okay, very cool. Factories, let's see. Nothing too big on factories, I don't think. Existing factories probably have been upgraded a little bit. Let's see. We'll just double check. Going down, down, down. Oh, here we go. That's new. Oh yeah, this thing. Onion cleaner. Yeah, I'll probably put that one down because I'm going to try to do some onions. I'll just put it right there for now because I think I own this land here. I'm gonna play around with some of the crops. And I'm gonna... What's this? Fish food factory? Oh. Oh, there must be one already on the game, right? Yeah, there must be already one that I can buy. But, quarry, that's a bit big. Probably in the game already. Dairy. That's the Highland Dairy. Oh, lots of windows. Ethan, Ewan, welcome in. How are you today? You know, I've noticed that, I don't know, in Scotland, do they like a lot of windows? I kind of, not to say that it's bad, I like windows. I think it's great. Usually you don't get a lot of windows, but man, a lot of windows in Scottish architecture. Natural light. I like it. Even here, the sawmill even has some nice windows too. This is kind of an interesting sawmill. I'm gonna move this here. That's good to hear, Ethan. Do you have this expansion? And if not, are you excited about it? What the heck is this thing? Vegetable processing plant. That's pretty large. I noticed the vegetable plants in the game are really large. Let's see here. Where's the input is there. That's probably a bit better because it's using a great system, I think. Where's the output? Output is there. Okay, output and input are on the same side. That might be a good thing, because I remember the first vegetable factory, I think the input was on one side of the building and the output was on the other side. So this might be a good one. I might like this. Highland fishing expansion. Spinnery. Yeah, they love windows. I love it. Look at those windows, I'm telling you. Bob Gel, welcome in. Good day. That looks phenomenal there. That looks good. This is this is the stonemason. That's kind of by Hewn. That's kind of an interesting design. I think I like that. Oh, I kind of figured, Bob. But welcome in. I'm glad to have you here, Ozzy. Ozzy Outdoor Kid or Bob, whichever. I'll probably call you Bob because I don't want to confuse people. There we go. What the heck is this thing? Tailor shop. Oh, they've added some more features. They put mannequins in there. That's a nice feature. Yeah. And let's see. Antenna on the house there? Or is that a weather vane? No, it's probably an antenna for TV. And then this is just Straw Harvest DLC stuff. So I think that covers that. Sell points. Any new sell points? I don't think there's any new sell points. Oh, wait. Farmer's kiosk. I can't complain. It's been a good day. I'm excited about this DLC stuff. Kind of going through it, figuring out what it's all about and everything. kind of fascinated. I put the onion factory down. How has your day been so far? What's this thing? Highlands fishing expansion. Ah, that's good to hear. Did you do any cricket since the last time we spoke? What the heck is this thing? Selling station for stones. Actually, that's not too bad. Put them in the bucket and then they can get hauled away. And I think that's it for sell points. Greenhouses. I don't think there are any greenhouses in this expansion. Nope. Rice, that's a different... That's on release. Any of this new? I have to double check because also Scotland has windmills sometimes, I believe. I think they have green energy there in Scotland. Let's see, we can put a fish farm. Oh. Island. Oh, that's... Wow. Oh, that thing is huge. Can only be built in water. Yeah, we have these off the coast of BC, British Columbia. So they operate off of BC coast too. Something similar to it. Usually there's about 4 of them. So there'll be like these 2. And the dock would go forward and there'll be another 2. And then slightly over would be another setup similar. So that's similar. This is an outdoor pond. I think you can put this on land for making fish food or fish. I don't know if we have these, but I think we have something like it, but it's indoors. So this one seems to be outdoors. We have like a building and they're inside the building. Our Ministry of Fisheries manages them because we basically raise fish and put them back into the wild to help with local population to make sure that fish is restocked. We do that in lakes and sometimes we do that in rivers, just in case you know, there might be a virus that might kill the fish, or maybe we might overfish. So we have hatcheries for that purpose. But this one's probably used for the production chain, I think. And we probably have some indoor fish farms as well, probably, that I'm not aware of. Yeah, I think that covers that. We don't have any new animals, do we? No. Oh yeah, the new farm, the new cows. You had cricket yesterday and training today. And Jim Tomas. Did you win your cricket game? Oh wow. Those are storks or something? That just flew by. Have the new cows now. It's a new barn. There we go. Excellent. You're on a streak. I don't think you've had any losses yet. At this rate, you're probably going to have a championship trophy if you keep it up. Okay, that's cows, horses. I don't think there's anything new. Oh wait, there's a new horse paddock. Oh, new horse paddock. And what else? Here's another one. Pigs? No new pigs. Just horses and cows so far. Sheep? Probably sheep. Just sheep barn. That one's probably already on the farm. It has a nice design to it, I think. Everything up at the front, just as it should be. Okay, that's good. Chickens? Anything new for chickens? Probably not. We have bees. And dogs. No. Oh yeah, there is a new dog, isn't there? Do we already have a dog out here somewhere? Put the dog over here. Oh, there we go. Nice. There. Overall, pretty good buildings. A lot of windows. I like the you just only lost one game. Oh, that's fine. One game you can always lose. But the number of wins that you've gotten is a good thing. Like every game is lost, that's not a good thing. But if you lose like one or two games, then it's probably not that bad. The dog is sniffing. The architecture I like. There's a lot of windows, very open and bright. I think that's great. And I'll be curious to see if I can use those fish farms on the PV Rivers map. I'll have to look at that. Probably not. They might be only locked to this map. But we'll see. Some stuff probably will be accessible, but not everything. And then there's decorations. I don't think decorations change much. Oh, they do. You have like new hedges. That makes sense because there's probably a lot of hedging in Scotland. Is this another one? This is brick. Yep. This another one? Oh, yep. It's fantastic. Yep, we got the new hedging over there, actually. Is this another one? More rugged looking. I like that one. What about this one? This one looks a little fancier. I don't know if I would go with this one. Depending on maybe a vineyard, maybe, or horse farm. I probably would use that for. What's this? Stone wall. That one's unique. I've never seen anything quite like that before. And then fencing. I've seen fencing like this before. More brown fencing. Wood fencing. Oh, they've added a lot. Though this one I kind of like. I'd have that on a horse farm probably. This I would probably have in a farmyard maybe. What's this one? Not sure about that one. Chain link fence. That's good. I like that one. Or fencing. This is probably something I might use as well if I was to do a lot of landscaping. That one too, it's got a like kind of electric wire on top. It's another one. I don't know about this one. This one looks like it's a lot of wire on that one. There we go. I think that does it for that. Anything for lighting? Probably not. What do we got in here? Oh boy. Tool shed or a garage. Decorative object only. Another one. You could probably use Argsy Gaming's storage mod that he has up on the mod hub to utilize these buildings somehow. So for the decorative ones. Let's see here. So we got. I'm gonna have to zoom in a bit. What's this? Oh, ladders. Stack of wood. Oh, that's interesting. A little stone pad. Swimming pool. Kitchen table, picnic table. The TARDIS from Doctor Who. Doctor Who's house, everybody. In case you want to go visit Doctor Who. I'll put this maybe right here. There you go, Doctor Who. Fishing boat. Storage container. Another storage container. Rock storage. These might be interesting to use. Flower beds. Round ones. Little greenhouse shed. Fishing net, in case you're like owning property and you're building a dock. Fishing nets, lobster traps. What the heck is this? Purely decorative. Oh, in case you want a decoration for like a silo. Sunflower. Oh, these are not new. These are all from previous game. Okay, well that is that, I guess. Let's do something. What properties do I own? Let's just find out. I'm gonna put some onion fields in. I'm gonna try making some onions. I'm gonna cheat to do it because I just want to try to figure it out. Okay, so I own fields 35 and 20, so I might make field 20 into a onion field, I think. So we'll do that right now because I kind of want to try onions out. Hopefully it's a task that I can do or figure out. So I'm gonna just change this field into onions, I guess. Let's see how Easy Dev Tools does that. I'm gonna cheat in some money too. And we'll do the field. Switch this to, I guess, onions. Oh, that's a bale. Set field fruit. Point on that. Set this to onions sown. So that's what sown looks like. green small, green middle, green middle 2, green big, harvest ready, and we have, well, dead. Harvested. That's what it looks like if it's harvested. Cut home? Okay, yeah, if you cut off top them. Okay, we're gonna go to harvested. Confirm. Harvest ready. We will fertilizer 100%. Large withered, I think, is how you do it in here now. Small dense withered. Partial. I'm gonna do that one. Rolling, no. And lime, yes, 100%. Stones picked. And we'll hit confirm and close. There we go. Gnarly, huh? Okay, now we need some equipment. So let's go to the shop here. We're going to stick with what's new. We're going to try, well, we've seen the Deutschfahr a lot, but I think I might go with the JCB. Will this one handle it? Maybe I'll go with the medium JCB, I think. Do that. Brand Nokia. I'd probably go with the Nokia. Medium tires. Communal. I like communal. That looks interesting. Wait. Oh, wait. Where did the weight go? Around the back. Okay, so you can have a weight and you can still hook up. Very cool. We'll put a beacon on there. Front loader attachment, we'll leave that as no. And we will okay. Main color with purple, I guess. That makes it stand out a bit more. Okay, bye. And then we need the onion equipment picker upper. So I need these two pieces of equipment, I think. We'll leave that on. I'll buy that. We'll buy this. And I guess we'll buy that too, because we'll need it at some point. We'll get the onion variation. Bye. And that should do it for now, I guess. Let's tab into it. Oh, we have a JCB already. Cool. We have one of these. This guy we're gonna probably... Nope. It froze. Oh, there we go. We're going to use probably this trailer that's already available on the farm. Okay, how do I get to where my onion farm is? Probably this way. Hello, Mr. Dog. This is probably my onion field here. Yeah, so we're gonna park this over here. We already have the onion production down. So let's grab this. I'm doing this by keyboard at the moment and mouse. Grab this. Let's see how our roadway goes. Hit 9. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're not too far away, I guess. Okay, do I have to open up a gate to get out? Okay, we go out here. We gotta drive on the opposite side of the road, I believe. Well, I drive usually on the other side of the road where I live. Okay, does this take me to where I'm going? Oh, I hit something. I can use my crash counter now. It works. So the plugin for that to work, the company that makes that plugin, which is BR Raiders, I believe, and they're like, I don't know, they put plugins on Elgato products. Basically, their certificate had expired. Is sort of what had happened, so they had to put a ticket in with Elgato to get their apparently all of their plugins on the Elgato Steam Deck went up in the air. Okay, do I go this way? So they do a lot for Twitch and they have some for YouTube. So a lot of people were on their Discord saying, it's broken, what's going on? My live stream is now ruined. Can I go this way? Let's see. So I noticed it on the weekend. I thought it was a me problem. And I started going through some of the troubleshooting and then I said, well, I don't really think it's a me problem. So for the very first time, I joined the Discord for their products, and then I saw a lot of people talking about it. Some people were very frustrated because there are some tools that some streamers rely on a lot, especially Twitch streamers. There are some interesting controls that they have that allow you to lock the entire Twitch channel down in case there's like inappropriate behavior. Raiding other channels is predominant over there, so you guys have probably seen it over here. I raid other channels too, right? So if I end my live stream, I send people over to another live stream that's farm sim related so that you guys can still continue to enjoy farming simulator content, right? So that's the purpose of it. That's the right way to use it. Unfortunately, because raiding is huge over there, some people use it in a bad way. Essentially, they'll create a channel and they'll have a whole whack of like bot accounts in it and a bunch of trolls in it, that kind of thing, right? And they'll have that all built up, and what will happen is they'll raid the other channel, and all those people and all those trolls and all those bots go right into the channel, and it can really mess the Twitch streamer up. So what they did was they created a bunch of tools that allow them to completely lock the chat down. So they have like, and that's built into the Twitch interface, and they have buttons that can be controlled through the Elgato Stream Deck. And they can basically lock the chat down where by the press of a button and nobody can talk at all. And it'll also strip out all of the conversation that was ever put into the chat and prevent anyone from chatting. Like, it's like Fort Knox locked down over there, just at a press of a button. So for some channels that rely on that quite a bit over there, some of them might be panicking a bit because they can't use those tools, right? So it's a little crazy over there on Twitch, let's just put it that way. All right, we're going in here. And I think the Twitch audience is a little, I don't know, a little crazier than YouTube audiences. Like, I guess if you followed the news, they had TwitchCon, and a very famous Twitch live streamer went to the convention, and she was basically physically harassed while she was there. Her private security guard had to push a fan away. He thought it was appropriate to go right up to her and give her a hug, which is not appropriate at all, right? So it caused a lot of controversy over that. Looked very bad for Twitch because their security didn't even step in. Her own private security had to step in and prevent, or, you know, push the guy away, right? Say, no, this is not appropriate. So if you do go to a convention or something like that, right? And maybe you would like a hug, or maybe you want to do a handshake, it's probably proper respect to ask, hey, is it okay? This guy, he was, I don't know, very taller than her, and heavier and muscular more than her, and he just thought it was appropriate to just go up and give a hug right away. Unfortunately, no. You do not do that. You ask permission. You have to respect people's personal space, right? Doesn't matter whether they're a celebrity or if they are a streamer or whatever, you know. If they say no, no means no, right? That's just how it is. But anyways, it caused a lot of controversy, this whole situation. Okay, let's lower that down. Okay, is that down? Is there crop destruction if I drive on here? I don't think so. Okay, let's close this out. So because this doesn't, I don't think this picks up anything, right? It just drops it to the ground, so all right. I think steering mode. Wind rower. Is that on the ground? Yep. Not that. Turn on that. Okay. Maybe I need a track. let's do this. This looks like fun. Okay, let's see what happens here. It's going into the onion machine. Where is it spitting it out? Oh, over there. Okay, that's the proper side. That's what I would prefer. This is pretty cool. Look at that. I'm making onion. I'm gonna go right to the end. Okay. We'll lift that up. Actually, I can probably leave that lower. We'll lift this up. But yeah, so that tool went down, and that's the reason why it's there. They get a lot of crazy people over there on Twitch for live streams, and people get a little bit too friendly. You have to respect people's boundaries. Because after all, they're people too. So because of that, that's why they have those types of tools, and then that tool went down. For me, I only use like one tool, which is the counter, because BR has like the counter, the crash counter. So that's probably about all that I use from them. And I didn't know about other tools till today, after reading some of the comments and stuff from some of these other content creators. So this is pretty awesome. Okay, let's put that down. Let's go down the aisle here. I don't know how long it's going to take me to do all of this, but we'll try to do at least half the field, and then we'll move on to something else. Or try to pick up some of this. I think I've got like 3 headlands. So we'll do the 3 headlands. I'm still good for time, so it's only like 8 Pacific Standard Time. I'll probably want to look at the fishing stuff a little bit. Try the boat out. Try the crane. That sort of thing. See what that's like. I don't know if I have the Homer installed. I'm curious if I can use the Homer to pick up some of this stuff. I might throw like the Homer in. See what that does. Trying to figure out how I would want to do this on a larger scale, right? Or maybe I don't want to do it on a larger scale. Maybe that's a bad thing to do. Okay, I'm going to wait till the conveyor belt is clear and then back up. Put that there. And we'll go forward. I wonder if this will go around the corner. I hope. Probably not. It's too much of a sharp turn. Okay, there we go. Put this down. I think I like this map. It has the UK look and feel. The roads don't feel very clustered, so I like that. It has a lot of mountainscape in it too, which I think I like. Okay, let's put that down again. Off we go. So I think Giants did a really good job on the map. Not sure how many people would like to play this map. It's hard to say. Oh. Hey, it looks like I'm picking this stuff up again. So it acts like an actual windrow. It's picking it up again. That's cool. That's interesting. Not sure if it's supposed to do that. So I'm probably going to pick up some more of this stuff, maybe. So we'll find out. Yeah, let's just drive forward here. Yeah, see, it's picking it up the edge, so it's pushing it in more. I wasn't sure if it was going to do that or not. So that makes me wonder if the Homer might work. Well, we'll have to see. I'll show you guys what I mean. Let's pick that up. Back up. See, it's just sweeping it right into the middle. Interesting. It's picking that up. I missed a little bit there. So I probably would want to can you switch the direction of it? Lift windrow, deactivate lane, steering assist, steering mode, all-wheel steering. See, I've done about 3 headlands on this. Maybe I should have only done 2, or maybe 1. I don't know. With the onions. We only have to do 1 more circuit, I think. Reverse up. Now I'll go this way. I have my own theories of what I'm going to do here. All right. But the Homer might only do like beetroot, like beets, sugar beets. Oh, that's quite possible. I might use some conveyor belts, maybe. I don't know. I'll play with a few ideas. Oh, I'm not picking anything up. So put this down. What's that look like on the inside of the cab? Too shabby? Alright, let's go this way. Off we go. And we'll put it into the washer. So by pushing it into the middle, that would work. That would give me plenty of space to like create a pile if I wanted to. I can do that by doing it like what I'm doing. Okay, let's put that down. Let's go forward. Oh, I dumped some onions out there, dang it. Oh well. Look at that, we're just motoring along now. Fantastic. Take a drink of my coffee here. For people that live stream on YouTube, there is a new, well, Tuesday is Newsday video by YouTube Insider. So the producer for YouTube is there. She did a new video. She talked about the vertical and horizontal live streaming functionality that is put into profiling, or the profiles that are being created for that. She explained how you can utilize it. She also mentioned that they are planning on somehow allowing you to format the vertical a little bit, or gave some indication of that. So if you have like a layout or something, I imagine down the road we will see that come. Right now, as it is, it's like they squish everything together. For viewers that are watching on vertical and you see it like all squished, sort of, I mean, to a degree you're going to get squishiness. There's no way around it. But some content creators like myself have custom designs and layouts to better present everything. Unfortunately, with the YouTube function, with the joint profile, it's not there. Myself, what I've done is I've got 2 streaming keys, and I do have a vertical live stream that's separate, right? But there are some people that might only be seeing my vertical stream on horizontal, and that one looks squished. So, but I believe YouTube is aware of that, and they want to eventually fix that. They did not specify how they're going to do it, so we'll just have to see. They did mention something about, like, I don't know, additional custom profiles is the terminology that they gave. So it's possible that they may make the decision of how our streams may look vertical. So the way that they worded it, I think some people might have some concerns about that. Even the wording that they used kind of gave me a little bit of a concern. So I'm like, okay, does that mean it's going to look a certain way that I'm not going to like, right? So I don't know. So we'll just have to see. They just said that they're working on it, on something. So, which is standard for YouTube or any other company. They don't want to spill the beans, I guess. So we'll see what happens, I guess. But YouTube is very open to, how do you say it, feedback. I mean, most of the stuff that we see right now is due to that, right? That feedback. Oh. And they usually take a very safe and constructive approach of doing things. Okay, I think we're done there. Let's see. I've got one more row. I'm gonna lift this up. We'll scoop that into the middle a bit more. Alright, getting it pretty large here, aren't we? Let's see what happens. It's still scooping up. It's doing a really good job at, like, this is at least about 3 rows of onions, right? Or 2 rows or 4 rows of onions now. And it's still picking it up and dispensing it. So I like that. I mean, look, I can do 4 headlands and I'm sweeping it into the middle. I'm impressed with that. I like that. Okay, we're at the end here. Let's just scoot here. I think I'm going to try to scoop most of this stuff off the grass and push it back onto the field, or else I won't be able to see it. Let's see how it reacts off of the field. As the saying goes. Hello, cows. Yeah, let's do this. So if you make a mess, you could pretty much do this, I guess. I'm gonna get it back onto the field. You just wait and see. Fancy schmancy. Yeah, see, it's just picking it up. It's got good pickup. Fancy schmancy. Alright. Let's get her done. Alright, let's back up here. Hey. Let's go pick up this. I'll get it back on the field, because if I don't put it on the field, I'll forget about it. There, that's better. Fancy schmancy. Alright. Let's go down here. And we'll head straight. Yep. So, some of my day today, I was kind of watching our politics a little bit. So, We are, our government is in a minority government, which can cause some hiccups, I guess. So budget has to be approved. So we'll see what happens. Budgets are a very big thing, right, in politics, right? So what it sounds like is that the opposition parties are not in favor of it or not happy with it. So right now it's at the point where they're just reading over it. They're having time to say, well, is this something we want to go ahead and support, or do we want to like kill it, right? So they will read it over. Most of the opposition parties have found that it's not really a win-win kind of budget, right? There's everybody is not really, there's good things and there's bad things about it, is what I'm trying to say. So what happens, there's a good chance, I mean, they have time to read it and they don't have to vote on it yet. It takes time, right? So they'll read it over, decide what they want to do. The other thing too is they'll review it and they'll talk to the government and say, hey, can you do this instead? So there is a little bit of a haggling process that can happen with our politics. So we do that. I think everybody does that, every country, including the United States. And they see if maybe that there can be something changed with it that will at least make it somewhat reasonable for everybody to vote on, right? But I don't think it'll go that way. Maybe it might. I don't know. Just depends. So it kind of goes into haggling, I guess, as the saying goes. Now, so let's say it does. People still don't agree. They cannot come up. Oop, I forgot to turn that on. So there is a good chance that they might just say, no, we're not going to vote for it, and it will get defeated, right? That's quite possible. In the United States, they're going through a similar thing, and the government has shut down, right? Nobody's getting checks, nobody's getting paid, there's all of that going on. In Canada, it doesn't work that way. Right? What happens is if a budget gets defeated, it goes to the voters, basically us, right? So we don't shut down we don't shut everything down. People still get paid, all that stuff, right? Nothing like that happens. What happens at that point? There's two things that can potentially happen. All right. So what will happen is that if the budget is defeated, what happens is that the governor general, the prime minister goes to the governor general and says, "Look, I can't get this legislation through. I cannot run the government." Basically. And so what happens is the governor general has two choices. One, she can go to the opposition party and say, hey, can you form government? Now, when that happens, that means that one party will merge with another party, and they call that a coalition. And then they work together to try to get things done, right? So that's one option. Option two is if nobody can form a coalition, meaning that the opposition leaders can just can't can't do it because that happens too. Um, it then goes to the polls, so we vote in a brand. It goes to our power. It goes to the voters. They have the power to put in the next government. So we go to an election and we vote in a new government, and hopefully the next government will have the ability to, I guess, make things happen. And in that time, there is no, like, there is no, people still get paid, government still functions, all of that stuff. So it's not like everything shuts down or whatnot. So if people need disability checks, they'll still get their disability checks. Oh, I did this all wrong, guys. Forgot to lower that. Dang it. Yeah, we're gonna go back over here. The only downside to that is that we would be seeing a Christmas election. So it's like an inconvenience, right? People are like, seriously? We gotta vote during Christmas? Really? Right? Which is kind of small considering, like other countries, they're like, well, we're not getting paid anything, right? Right? So, I don't know. So that's what's happening in Canada right now. Part of it has to do with our trade war with the US, of course. Most people are probably aware of that. How it'll go, I don't know. It's very confusing. I don't know who has a good plan to deal with getting things working. That's perfect. I understand the frustrations of the opposition leaders because I have read and heard the plan. There is no win-win situation. There is some things you have to just give up. So it's just how it is. One of the big stick ficklers that I think some of the opposition leaders are talking about is the cut to the government spending. So, like as an example, some of the bureaucratic positions, like we have the tax agency, right? We have federal tax people, right? So they want to cut that staff a bit. There might be other, I don't know, government institutions that might see cuts there as well. So what that means is it's a little slower to call in to get help with your taxes. If you have a question about, your any of the social services, right? Maybe you're on disability. So we have disability checks for people in Canada. So if you have a disability, you can get a check every month or something like that, or every 2 weeks. I don't know how it works, but we look after our disabled people here. We also have like a pension program, for our seniors, all sorts of things, all sorts of social services in Canada. But they have to call in or get help sometimes, right, to make sure everything's happening. Okay, let me hit here. Same with healthcare, right? Healthcare, our universal dental. So we do have a dental program that actually started up last year. So to get these programs going, you do have to have people to talk to, right? Oh. So they'll cut the staff that usually manages that, right? So that instead of like getting like calling in and getting someone on the line within like 5 minutes or something, it might take 48 hours before you get someone on the line. So we'll see. Here's some more stuff, don't I have to move that onto the field? Let's do that. Okay, let's back this up. We're gonna move that onto the field. But I think it's going to be a minority government. So you can already tell we're already in a minority government as it is, which means that the number of seats are not 100% to the governing party, I guess you could say. So it adds a bit of frustration. But I think one of the problems is I think Canadians just have to make some really tough decisions, really. So it's just the reality of it. Am I happy with it? Not really, but you know, I understand. There's certain things that I think we probably should have been doing from the get-go. I mean, I hate to say it, some of the stuff that Trump says, I kind of agree with a little bit. You know, we could have been investing over the past 10 years maybe a little bit more incrementally into our military and maybe into other projects and stuff like that, right? Not saying that I 100% agree with Trump, but there are certain things that I think as a nation we have to maintain. And I'll just explain it in my own way, because if we had been doing, like, we don't have to, like, right now it's like we have to do like big changes now, right? If we had just incrementally done a little bit here and a little bit there, maybe it might not have been that bad, right? Instead it's like, oh my god, you know, the shit has hit the fan. As the saying goes. So it's like, we gotta catch up, right? You know, that's kind of the feeling, I guess, of how it is. But if we had just done a little bit here, maybe increased a little bit of spending here, a little bit of spending there, it's not so much of a I think I just went down this road. Not so much of a burden, I don't think. Because you have something already allocated slightly to handle it. And I don't think Canada is the only one. I think there's probably other countries under the same, you know, scrutiny. It's like, oh gosh, you know, especially NATO countries, I think. It's like, oh my, we got to start increasing our NATO spending or whatever, right? So, and probably other things too, right? So, so it's a wake up, it's a shock call, I guess you could say. Now we can, the thing is, if we do fix it, whatever we have to do to fix it, hopefully we don't get lazy, right? And I think that's what it had happened, right? We just got lazy. And so it means that we have to do a lot of flip-flopping and changing and stuff like that. So, I don't know. All that my point is that I think maybe we should have been doing a little bit more over the past 10 to 15 years, right? So that it wasn't so bad as it is now. So complacency is a bad thing in life. Let's just put it that way. So, and you gotta plan ahead. And I think try to be as self-sufficient as you can be. But at the same time remain communal, right? Don't say, well, we're gonna go ahead and be all that we can be all on our own, right? Because you miss out on a lot of opportunities and learning outcomes if you do something like that. So, but yeah, so that's what's going on here. I don't know. I'm very confused. Every day, my mind kind of flip flops on the whole thing. It's like, I don't know. This is very heavy, harsh. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of good things in Canada, though. I like being Canadian. I'm proud to be Canadian. I'll always be Canadian. I think there's a lot of promise with being Canadian. I like how we do things. Can we always do something better? Absolutely. But I think we're doing phenomenal. So, and you know, if we get knocked down, we get back up. That's the one thing about us. So we just keep on doing what we got to do. You can't really just like say, well, that's it. I'm gonna take my gloves off and huck them on the ground. That's it. No more. I don't think you can really do that, right? That's not how life works. For every situation where there's like, you know, a negative outcome, there's always somewhere a positive. And that's the hard part. You really have to find those other opportunities that might be there that you might not be available. And that goes back to what I was talking about, being complacent, because you're too stuck on, well, this is how it was, and I want to keep it that way. And gosh darn it, I'm going to be stubborn, and it's going to always be this way, right? If you have that mindset, you're just going to have some very difficult. You're going to go against the flow of the wood, as the saying goes. It's going to be very difficult. You're going to lose your sanity, I think. So, to look for the new opportunities that present themselves. You might even have to be a little creative. All right, let's go here. I think I'm going to do the entire field. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to buy the Homer because I'm curious to see, because the Homer has like, I think, a large auger on it. And I don't know if it's going to work. Probably won't, but we'll find out. And I don't know if I can dump to ground with that thing. I just don't know. I'm kind of excited about that. If that works, that'd be amazing. Let that spit out. There we go. Let's go this way. Yep. I took some time to add some more music to the live stream as well. Like you can hear right now, this has got kind of a rock band feel. So I found that I had quite a bit of electronica kind of dance music in there. So I thought I might just sort of make it a little bit more different. Okay, we're gonna just stop here, turn around. I probably should have went this way. No. How am I gonna turn around here? Can I just back up like this? Is that gonna work? Yeah, let me just back up a bit. Let's do this here. Oh, I forgot to lower it again. Alright. This is actually pretty enjoyable. It's too bad. I wonder if this can do potatoes. It's too bad it doesn't do potatoes. This would be actually pretty fun doing potatoes this way too. I think there are some mods though that are similar to this for potatoes. So I'm gonna swing over here. I forgot to hit the H button. I'm messed up a little bit. And this goes at a decent speed. We're at like 10 kilometers per hour. So I like that. I like this side of the field way better than the other side of the field. Okay, let's go here. So anyone from my World of Warcraft, you know, community and my Dune community, I am still live streaming those games. Today was a very hard decision because I know that Phase 3, we've got Remix Phase 3 kicking in, World of Warcraft. Dune, it's a new week and there's some new patch notes available there, some new exciting stuff happening with Dune Awakening. So, but I needed a bit of a break. And I find Farming Simulator very relaxing. I don't know. I've only got like what 2 characters in I think World of Warcraft to do left to get to 80. So, and as you guys know, I've been just grunting it quite a bit in there. So I was like, I need a break. So I switched over to this, plus there's new content, a lot of content in Farming Simulator that I haven't touched, so. If you like equipment, you know, this is by far a really impressive game. They give you a lot of functionality. You learn a lot. I learned more about farming from this game than any other game. I knew nothing. Literally nothing. Well, I knew some things. I mean, I know what a cow is, right? But, you know, I didn't know what a rake was, right? Other than a rake is for raking leaves. I don't know. There's just so much stuff that, you know, terminology that I never knew about Farming Simulator or farming, right? I live in an agricultural community and I have friends that work or in the farming industry, and they go on talking about farming stuff, and I'm like, and they're educating me on it a little bit, but it goes right over my head, right? Or it did until now, you know, and then you start playing this game and you're like, oh wow, that's what he meant by taking the rake out. Meanwhile, in my mind, I'm visualizing him going around with a, you know, a hand rake, raking leaves or something, raking grass or something. I had some really funky thoughts, you know? So you learn quite a bit. I'm amazed at how much I've learned about agriculture and farming and all of that by just playing the game. I mean, realistically, I do understand that it's not 100% real, but gosh darn it, it's really, really close, right? All right, we'll pick that up. How are we doing for time? It's about 9, almost 9 p.m. Pacific. That's lots of time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this up. And then we will... I'm gonna buy a Homer. Is that even in here? Or do I have to... Let's see. It might be a mod that I might have to get off of the mod hub. Let's go in here. I bet you it won't work. I have a feeling it won't work. Potato technology. Where is it? Vegetables, crops, root crops. This thing. Yeah, oh, it's only going to do beets. Sugar beets. It's too bad. I thought they had a... This is a Ropa. I thought they had a... This is the Ropa mouse. There's like a Homer one too. Well, let me just type in Homer. How do I... Am I in the shop? I thought there was the one that was like a Homer. I'm pretty sure there was. Can I look at brand names? Here we are. Oh, Homer's not in here. Oh. Just have to wait. There it's B, D. Homer. Oh, yeah, it's not in here. There is a Homer one, though. I know it. Oh, well, we'll sort that out after I get this done. I'll go on to the mod hub. I'm pretty sure there is a Homer one. There we go. Clean this all up. That's gonna push it. These make some very nice windrows by the looks of it. So yeah, if you do 4 on the edges, you could use piles in the corner and stuff like that if you want. So It's definitely phenomenal. And then we'll look at fishing. So, because there's only the one crop, right? So the onions, and that's it. And then I'll try to figure out how to do fishing, I guess. Play with the fishing boat a bit. I'm going to see if I can put it into PV Rivers. I don't think I can. It might be DLC locked, which I think is probably the case, but we'll see. What I think Giants should do, like, they have the ability to unlock DLCs. And I think I can understand that they want people to play the content, like they want people to play the map, like what I'm doing right now. What I think they should do is find a very healthy threshold. You know, usually see, you know, how long does a player play on a map, right? You know, like the vast majority of people play on a map for, right? Live streamers may probably play for maybe about a month, and then they'll switch maps onto something new, right? So what Giants could do is set up a rule where they say, well, okay, we release this off, and the streamers usually play for this much. How about we do it this way? We set it up where it lasts for about a quarter for 3 months, right? And then after 3 months, they unlock it. And then it allows the modders to jump in there and do whatever the things that modders do, right? That might be a good idea. Some modders have been very reasonable. Like, I've noticed that they will use functions from the new DLC, right? And the expectation is that if you want to do this, you have to have that DLC installed. You need to own the DLC. I've seen that with the forestry DLC, and the content related to that. I've seen that, and I think a few other DLCs. So then, whatever the modders' work is not actually affecting, you know, the ecosystem of Giants, right? It in fact promotes it and enhances, you know, well, realistically what it is more sales, right? Into it. And I think that's why that you do see that these DLC locks, right? To ensure, well, we want to ensure that enough people will go ahead and buy this, right? So that's one way, you know. Allow modders to, you know, create mods, but they set up the mods where you still need to use the DLC or purchase the DLC. I think that's a fair exchange, I would think. So a lot of people will probably disagree with me on that one, perhaps. I mean, I'm in a different category altogether because I buy the season pass all the time. I'm not that selective. I just say, well, I love the game. I want to support the game. I'm going to just get the season pass, but not everybody thinks that way. So, can I get these lights any brighter? There we go. Starting to get a little dark. But there might be stuff that I don't understand as well. I mean, maybe there's certain agreements, right? They present the DLC as a package, and maybe they have agreements with the brand names or the brand holders to say, look, you cannot have this utilized in another fashion, right? We'll allow you to put this content into the DLC, but we want you to do this for us, right? Ensure that only players will, if they want to use the equipment, they have to use it within the DLC as a pack or a package, right? These are certain things that we may not be aware of on the consumer end. And these are the agreements to which Giants signs up for to get brand new brands into the game, right? So there's a lot of stuff that as a consumer we don't know that happens on the back end. So as a consumer we'll be like, well, some of us are probably like, this is just corporate blah 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 blah. I don't care about that. I just want this, right? Which I can understand. Okay, I think there's some stuff over here that I have to push onto the field. Let's do that. I made some messes over here. I like the fact that I can go ahead and do this. Whee! Just clean everything up. Windrow it right back onto the field. That way I can see it better. I'm going to fast speed the day or whatever once harvesting is done, in case people don't like the darkness. I'm going to just do one more sweep here, but I'm going to try to keep it the way it is. I'm kind of interested to see the environment and everything in the nighttime. Okay, let's see here. I think I gotta go down this aisle. And we're almost done. We got about half of it. I think using the fast track is a good thing. I wonder if I should have went with the larger one. I don't know. I think I'm in the medium one, I think, at the moment. That's why they call them fast tracks, right? Because they go fast? So I think this is probably the last DLC for the season. So what does that mean? We get like another season pass for next year? And then maybe we'll get another roadmap. So be interesting to see what we get for next year. They put in a lot of nice quality of life functionality. Like, I like I think there's like new crane functionality, right? Every DLC or each game is like a brand new like toolkit for modders, as I keep on telling people. And that makes it easier for modders, right? The time that they spend... the time that modders spend on these features, right, like crane functionality and all of that, if Giants go ahead and put a toolkit in for them, that means that they can focus on other things, is how I look at it, right? And a lot of these modders that that build mods, they don't get paid. They might get some like some charity donations handed to them, but I think a lot of them do the work, you know, out of the kindness of their heart. So giving them toolkits to do things a little quicker or focus on other things probably makes it easier for them. There's probably some frustration too. Like I think probably when a new game comes out, there's a new Giants engine. So usually a lot of the concern is, oh, this going to mean a whole new steep learning curve, right? So there's some drawbacks, I suppose, too. Again, quite a pile here. My favorite modder to watch, I think, is Dave. And some of the folks from the SGA, because even before like a game comes out, like before they got the Giants engine, they're already dissecting like the actual game's files and stuff like that. There's probably other modders that do the same, but they show it on stream. Like I've seen Dave live streaming and showing like how I think he focuses more on maps. He'll dissect map files and stuff. But there's other people in that group that will take apart individual files and go through it and try to figure it out even before the Giants engine even hit, right? So it's almost like prep. I got a couple more rows here. I don't see any steam, or maybe that probably comes more in the morning, doesn't it? When you get like that morning haze. Okay, there we go. This is pretty relaxing. Yeah, let's go this way. That down there. Maybe we'll see like a modded version of the auger that will allow picking up this stuff. I think that would be pretty cool. Because what I would like to do is just make one big giant pile right in the middle of the field, and then go about using one of those augers to do it. And then load it into like a truck or something. I probably don't really have to go very far because my onion cleaner's right over there. Yeah, just gonna move a little bit forward. That's a big pile right there. Don't think I have to worry too much about... Oh dear. How did that happen? Okay, let's put that down. We'll try to that back onto the field, I guess. I'm gonna try to push this really back onto the field massively because I keep on pushing it off the field, I think. Let's scoop this here. And we have a little bit over here, don't we? I'm gonna push it more. A little bit of cleanup. I'm gonna try to, like, let's do this. Can I do that? Let's do that. There, that works. And besides, I'm done kind of working in this little area in this corner. So that should work out fine. Oh, do I have... Oh, gosh. I got stuff over here, too, guys. Man, I'm making a mess. Let's try to scoop all of this up. I'm gonna rake it back in. My OCD is kicking in. Can you guys tell? Like... Push more of this in. This is gonna bug me. Yeah, let's lower all of that again. Push this all in again. Da, 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 da. If I'm correct, I can probably get a little bit over here, as it will pick up the sides a bit. It has a really good wide pickup. Yeah, it's doing a good job. There we go. Let me just get over here. And we'll just scoop it in. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna go back down this way. I got probably about, what, 7 more rows? 7, 8 rows, maybe? And then we'll be done. I made some messes over there. That's my bad. Nice moon night. Doesn't get very too dark on the map, too, at night, does it? I'm not sure if that's normal for Scotland. Let's spit out there. Alright, off we go. Yeah, I might do some onions on PV Rivers. I'll have to use one of my small fields. I do have like flour already, and I do have... I think I've got some oil. I am making olive oil already, I think. So all I would need is a crop of onions, and I would just need to put the production down somewhere. Is all that I would need, especially if they've got like a miniature one. I'm not sure if it's a full or miniature one. I'll have to look at that and see. Let's just pull forward. I'm gonna go right to the end here. Let's turn around. Where is it pushing it this time? Over to the right. Okay. I have little patches over there, I noticed. So I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Mind you, there was quite a bit of onion to pick up. Hey, there's a bus. I got bus simulator. Sorry. That's a pretty cool looking bus. That's a city bus there. So that's a new vehicle. I don't think I've ever seen that bus in any of the other games. We've seen the classic school bus in the previous expansions and stuff. So they've added that in. Oh, look at that little cow. Look at him run around. Okay, there we go. I still don't know if those... I don't think those are my cows. I don't know. They are. I feel bad because I'm not feeding them. They give you sheep right away. That's pretty cool. So I might have to... I don't think I've fed my sheep yet. I don't know if there's any animals that take onions. I don't think so. Onions are not really a fun... It's kind of a sour tasting kind of... is it a vegetable? Yeah, I guess it's a vegetable. I don't know how many animals would like to eat onions. Unless they're sweet onions. I mean, there are some very sweet tasting onions. You usually see sweet onions in onion rings, right? To a degree. They use kind of a more of a sweeter onion in some cases. Let's see here. Are we stopping? Yep. Okay. I'll just turn around here. Woo. A few more rows to do, and they're getting shorter too, so which is a good thing. So we're rolling into the holiday season. I will be bringing back my holiday theme kind of layout. I might make some adjustments to it because I haven't looked at it in quite some time. So I'll look at that. Every layout that I make, I generally keep the original files to make additions and stuff. My logo has changed, as most of you guys are aware of. So I'm not sure if I had my logo on the holiday theme. So a Christmas theme, basically. So I'll probably bring that in probably around Black Friday week, I guess, is what I will probably do. It's still a little early. The other thing, too, is we celebrate Remembrance Day in Canada. So that's to honor our fallen soldiers. And that happens on November 11th. And, well, for me, I find it a little disrespectful getting too into like a Christmassy fashion, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there are some people that do set up right after Halloween, right? Which was just this past weekend, right? And I can understand because, well, our shopping centers, as soon as Halloween is out, the Halloween stuff is out and the Christmas stuff is brought in. In fact, even sometimes even before Halloween is even finished, you've got Christmas stuff already on the shelves. So, yeah. So that'll be what will be coming on down the road. I'll probably be looking at the files and seeing how the layout looks and maybe making some adjustments and going from there. I enjoy making them. I sometimes it's kind of nice just to slip into some sort of creativity mode. So that's my way of like some people like going camp, I don't know, into painting and stuff like that, or doing other things, right? So for me, I just jump into the video editor and I just start looking at ways to, I don't know, come up with new layouts and stuff like that. Are they the greatest layouts in the world? Probably not. But, I get a little bit of satisfaction out of building them for myself. I learned something, right? It increases my skill set a little bit because I understand things. I like to learn things, so I do that. And, I'm a little bit creative at the same time, so that's why I like doing them. Because I ask myself, well, I challenge myself, can I do this? Can I do that, right? So, I think it's fun. I enjoy it. I sometimes have people that will, create stuff for me and whatnot, like they'll say, well, how about this? And then I still usually go to my own stuff usually, for the most part. I think it's because I don't think people know that I enjoy doing it. I'm not just, doing it well, I want to make my stream look good, I guess. At the same time, everybody does, right? But I don't know. I get kind of a bit of a therapeutic aspect to it. But I do welcome insight. Like I do get some people will provide like certain design layouts or concepts to me, and I'll look at them, right? And I'll be like, oh, well, I didn't think of that. Maybe I can sort of incorporate that into my design. So I learned from people that share designs with me and stuff like that too. So I don't shut people down. I say, no, stay away, go away. I don't like you. I don't do that. I look at what they do and I say, well, is there anything in that design that maybe I do find appealing? And then I say, well, can I actually build that, or can I make that, right? That's how you learn, right? Just learn from seeing how other people do things too, right? But at the same time, try to make it your own. I always try to make things my own too. But the Christmas one, I would have to say, is probably the most complex project that I worked on last year, right? And I hadn't opened up the files since probably like last January. So I just reopen them up, I take a look at them, and I get refamiliarized with the layout and how everything is built. And then I look at it and I say, is there any way I can change it or improve it? Was there certain things about it from last year that I couldn't accomplish or that I can accomplish now? Is there anything about it that I didn't finish? Like, did I band-aid something together, right? I think there was a few bandages in that in my layout from last year. The other thing too is the tools become different too, right? Like there's always new stuff coming out, right? Especially for people that use AI, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. It's like, well, there's a new version of Sora out or whatever, right? Did I lower my tool? No, I didn't. I gotta back up here. Let's put that on. Let's go. But my changes to my streams are not as extreme as they once were. Like I remember, like last year, I was like, I think I did a lot of changes to how I live stream. I had a lot of different things I incorporated. Shorts live streaming. So there was a lot of stuff that I was learning, like a lot, right? You know, how to use OBS, how to use different tools, how to set up a stream, how to multi-stream. Then on top of that, learning other streaming platforms. There's probably a huge uptick of how much stuff I fiddled around with. From the viewer's perspective, it's not much. You don't see much, but on to set up a live stream, to do multi-streaming to multiple platforms, I mean, it's insane. I've been a very strong advocate, at least in the farming community, to get people multi-streaming. And I feel that I succeeded with that. I went around and told people, hey, you can do this. You can do this. Do this. Right? I won't say everybody is multi-streaming, and that's fine. But there are some people out there that are doing it. Like Virtual Farmer, for instance. He's having a huge ball with it, right? The 3Js, as an example as well. They've done multi-streaming. I think they even got James to multi-stream. And I would say this, I didn't think he would end up doing, you know, vertical. And I was like, right on, he's doing vertical. It's kind of cool. Okay, where am I going here? I think I'm on the edge here. But I think the fruit of it too is, I think we are getting, even YouTube is getting behind it, right? They've already started doing the vertical functionality already, right? They're sort of trying to find ways to do it, because getting it all set up is quite head scratchy. You know, there's a lot of settings you need to do, and you have to do a lot of setup. And it's free. You can do it all free, but like I said, you really need to do your homework. But I noticed, because, you know, people like myself putting the time in to make it a success and actually utilizing it, it's gotten YouTube to go ahead and try to make it, or start looking at making it easier for people to do it that aren't very technical, which is sort of what I think they're trying to do right now. So we'll just have to see, right? Not everybody can have like the best computer system in the world, right? They just have enough CPU or enough video memory or RAM just to do, you know, just to get the game to play at, you know, high-end stuff, right? Like high-end graphics, let alone trying to do streaming. Here's that bus again. Good job, bus. Yeah, I think I did something wrong over here. I'm gonna do some cleanup. Push this back over here. The other part of it too is there's confusion as well, right? So, the viewership, I think when it all came to be with vertical and horizontal, right? There was some resistance from the viewership, which is understandable. Not all viewers. There's younger viewers took onto it a lot easier, simply because the vertical is set up for phones. So what people don't really realize or understand is that the phone that you give to your child or your teenager or whatnot, they have a lot of opportunity to access, you know, content on the phone, right? So that's pretty much what the focus was, right? And a lot of people that watch vertical live streams are usually on their phone, right? And there are a lot of more people that use phones and computer systems. It's just the reality of it. And then the other factor of it too, compared to an adult, someone that doesn't have an 8-hour day job, right? They have more time to watch live streams than an adult. That's fair facts right there. And then when they get off school, you know, you're cooking in the kitchen, but your teenager is, well, you know, on the phone, right? There's more time. You go to bed at what? I don't know. Depending on your sleeping habits, right? You go to bed and, you know, your teenager's probably still up on their phone. So you just add up the amount of time over, you know, over a period of time. And then you compound that to, like, not just your country, but multiple countries. That's a lot of watch hours at the end of the day. And there are adults that are on their phone a lot too. There are a lot of adults that adopt technology and they're on their phones a lot, right? They're in between a meeting, right? They're about to go into a meeting with their boss and they're stressing out, right? And they have to wait for about 30 minutes in the chair while they're having to go into the boss's office to have a discussion about something. They're on their phone, maybe, right? And so I need to chill. So and then on top of that, you add social media on top of that too, right? So the social media compounds it even more, promotes it, right? Facebook, posting on Reddit. I don't know. All right, I'm getting a little bit too perfectionist here. So I'm just going to go right to the end here, and then we'll, well, first of all, make it day. And get this all kind of cleaned up a little bit. Because it's a bit dark. There's that bus again. Hello, Mr. Bus. Alright, so I can cheat to make it daytime. Let's go ahead and do that. I think this is the one. We're gonna set the... I think there's like a timer. Let's set this to like what? Probably 9 a.m. and 12 hours. Sure. There we go. All right. I'm gonna pop out of here. So good job. I'm gonna just save the game and we're gonna jump out and we'll see if I can find that Homer. I don't know what to say on that. Let's see. Save. Save. Onion, doing all of what I just did, I found it very enjoyable. So, it's pretty good. The pickup, I like that pickup device on the back. I'm impressed with that. Especially the width of how much it can pick up. That's like interesting. Okay, let's go in here. What do we got in here? This is Official Giants. I'm pretty sure that they had... I thought it was Official Giants one. Okay, there's a lot of equipment in here. So I haven't added any of this in. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe it was a mod. I don't know. I'm confused now. I'm not sure if it's even on the mod hub. That's a possibility too. Because when I saw it, it was on my PV Rivers map. And I might have gotten it from one of the SGA crew maybe. But let's just hit back and we'll hit search. We'll type in Homer. I think it's Homer, or is it Homer? Oh, it might be a Homer. Oh yeah, it's this thing. Yeah. Not sure if this is not by Giants. But I have a feeling it'll only do beets. But yeah, it's a root crop and beet loader. So I don't know. It's by Hispano. Oh, it's Hispano modding, huh? Well, let's just put that in. We'll see what happens. If Hispano is watching, hey, I'm not sure if you're going for ultra realism or not, but if you're not, maybe have it allow us to pick up onions too. Just throwing that out there if someone from Hispano's community is listening to my live stream right now. Because I will use it. I haven't gotten around to using it because there was like, how do you say it? I'm trying to think here. I haven't done any sugar beets. So, and I don't know if it just does beets too. So, not on my PV Rivers map anyways. But anyways, it's there. Going to careers and we'll launch this up. And we'll hit start. We'll see what happens. What about the shop mod? I probably should do that. That would be a little bit helpful too. There's like shop delivery mod. That way I don't have to go all the way down to the shop. Deliveries, I think is what it's called. Store deliveries, that's the one. Alright, we are good to go. I don't really want to put a whole whack of mods into this at the moment. I just am only focusing on, well, what's available for the DLC. So let's start. And I will be using, even though that I could probably go down the entire field with the Homer and the Ropa, and probably dump it in a one pile, but what I would theorize of what I would end up doing is that I would use like the quasi potato tool to pick it up and then dump to ground, I guess, in one area. Sort of like what they would do with sugar beets. So, anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back while this is loading up. Okay, guys, I'm back. Got myself a new another cup of coffee. Alright, we're on the map. Oh. I wonder if I got did I select the mods? Hope I did. Oh, I did. Okay. So we'll buy one. Actually, I need to use my store delivery mod thing. I'll probably put it here, I guess. See if this works. We'll right away, won't we? Let's buy this one. And we'll buy the Ropa one as well. We'll keep it that color. I don't think it'll work, but it's meant only for sugar beets, probably. But because I don't know, I'm gonna find out, right? Oh. Search Ropa. So the Giants one is Ropa, which actually there's another. What the heck is this? Collects material from the ground and tips them into a trailer. I wonder if that would. Does that pick up? No, it doesn't say that it does. It picks up other stuff. It picks up a lot of stuff off the ground, though. But you do have to dump it into... I'm going to just grab that anyways. What the heck. Bye. Can I fit the other one in there? I don't think it will. I'm just shocked that it can pick up, like, all of that other stuff off the ground, right? Like, you've got wheat, you got barley, sunflowers, all of that you can pick up off the ground. So... this one here. Okay, I don't know if it fits here. It does. Alright, here's this one. Oh, they're all sort of pretty big, aren't they? Okay. This is pretty cool. Okay, can I move that? Does that, like, swing all the way around? Oh, it does. Okay. Let me hit Shift I. Unload here. Stop, unload here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Is it on? I don't think it will. Nope. It's not doing it. That's too bad. That would have been cool. So if this one doesn't do it, I bet you... Wait, unload here. Oh wait, did it do something? No, it's not doing anything. So this is the one by Hispano. So I don't think that will do it. There's Alt-I. What does Alt-I do? Shift-I or Alt-I will either do either. Let's just go forward one more time. Nope. I won't do it. But pretty impressive piece of equipment, though. You can use it with sugar beets. Let's back that one up here. Alright, what else do we got over here that I bought? We have this one. Oh, did I buy this 2 times? Oh, I probably did. Well, this one looks a little smaller, though. Or is it the same thing? It's the same thing. Yeah, I bought this 2 times, I think. I'll just try it out anyways. Yeah, this one will not do anything. All right. So this one's by Giants, and let's pull that up. We'll reverse this. I'm thinking, is that the same one? I think it is. Let's see, what one is that? That's the Mouse 5. I'll move that one out of the way too. That one looks, this one for some reason seems wider, but could be just my eyes. Oh, this is, no, it is different. This one is different. It's got a different name. It's Ropanaro mouse. Alright. Yep. That's different. Alright, I don't know which one performs better, because this is like the first time actually taking this out. This one, I think, is the one that picks up more stuff off the ground. Like, it'll do... Yeah, it's, but, yeah. Oh. Okay. So, nope. It will not do it. I think this one will do silage too, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna put this over here. Alright, so tried all three. Let me just double check. Yeah, so that's a Ropa mouse. And then there's like, what is it? Where was the other? I need to type in Ropa, I think. Where did I find that? Search. Ropa. Yeah, so this one does silage and all sorts of stuff. So, like, you can do seed pickup, hay pickup, like everything. A lot of stuff off the ground. So if you have a silage clamp, you would put this in the silage clamp and use it to fill stuff up. And do... You know what? Oddly enough, it doesn't even list... This doesn't even pick up beets, oddly. It's all the other stuff it'll pick up. So that's kind of strange. If you need to do the beets, you have to have this one. The Mouse 5. So... Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's go to potato technology. And I think we'll go in here. We're doing onion pickup, I guess. And we'll hit buy. I already bought one, but it's over at the shop. But because this is just a test server, I'm just gonna pick it up and do this, I guess. Now, how does this all work? I think it has a bit of a storage to it, so... Oh. There we go. We're picking things up now. It fills up pretty quick too. Oh, it slows down on a hill. Okay. Can I dump to ground? Oh, I can. Alright, perfect. So this is what I think I would do. There you go. And then if I had a bunch of them, I would do that. And then I would take one of those, if I had the option with the mouse, I would just bring the mouse and just scoop them all up. So. Let's go back to picking up stuff here. Let's go ahead. That's how I would probably want to do it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Why am I don't want to unload. Stop unloading. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Gosh darn it. I have to pick it all up again. I think it's still in the unload phase, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There we go. Alt-I maybe turns it? Oh, yeah, that turns it off. I have to pay attention to the belt. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, it's still... Yeah, there we go. I'm stuck. I probably ruined this. Alright. I wonder if I can still pick that up. I don't know. Yeah, let's go this way. I did something wrong there, that's for sure. Just go this way. Yeah, some of these hills, if they're too high, you're gonna have problems. So like that big pile that I dumped there, don't expect this machine to go over it, I don't think. Just wanna mention that. Might run into some problems, I guess. So that pile back there I probably have to do with a front end loader. see if I can get to the end here before it fills up. And then you've got like a single pile, right? You could do this with potatoes as well. So that's slowing down and filling. There we go. We'll lift up that and then we'll just drive over here and dump. So I think this is how I would do it. There. Just make sure the conveyor belt is not moving. Let's see if I can pick this up. I don't know if I can. Nope. I'll have to use a front end loader to get that, I think. I didn't have it lower though. Let's see. Yeah, it's... Oh, maybe you can. You go at it from an angle. You can probably pick it up. There we go. I did it. Right on. Let's just go to the end here. So another thing you can do is you could probably build a little cement bunker if you want, and just dump them in that, right? Because I think currently there is no silo system for storing onions, right? That's something to mention. Not to my knowledge, anyways. I don't think there is one. Try to get the end of the field here. But yeah, maybe one day we will see like those mouses be able to am I picking us up? Yeah. Yep, it's raised. There we go. So I just go down here, and then I get into my little row here. Let's go right about here. Turn the conveyor belt on. slowly back up a bit, I guess. Or go forward. All right. So I decided to work from this end because, for one, it's a little bit of a tighter turn on this end compared to the other side, so sort of why I decided to go this side. It'll shorten down maybe the length of the row. I'll go down here. Oh, they got yellow buses too, by the looks of it. I saw blue. Go like over here. Can I get both? I don't know. I'm filling up now. I'll back up. So I guess it automatically lifts it up. All right. And I think you can do this with potatoes too, if you wanted to. Might be handy on like large maps or something, right? As the truck gets filled up pretty quick, so you could probably have your truck driver just drive up here, jump in the front end loader and fill his own load, while you continue on, like, I don't know, picking up potatoes or sugar beets, whatever your crop is. Okay, I think I have to stop. There. Up a bit of the onions on the edge here, and then work our way down. go down here and then we'll move over to the right once we get a little closer. I have to swing out further because there, I think that's good enough. I got like 94%. I probably could have fit a little bit more in there. Maybe I'll clean up this. Make that look a little bit better. Nice and smooth. Get reversing a bit more. Yep, scoop up a bit from the edge and then work our way back down there. Once I get to the end, I'll have to come back up this way. I'm just gonna go forward and then back up a bit here. There we go. I'll rush our way down here and pick up some more. I think we're full. Yep, we are. I think I'll start filling more in the front now, I think. Since I've got, like, most of that area kind of cleared out. Because eventually this lines will dissipate or disappear. Because now I'm getting in front of the roadway, right? I'm gonna go down this row. And then, yep. And then, I'm not sure. I probably won't make it to the end, will I? We'll have to see. Looks like I missed some onions. Hold on a sec. That's gonna bug me. I missed some right here. Take care of that right now. Let's see if we can turn everything on. Oh, what does that do? Oh, does that drop it in the middle? Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting. Ah, learn something. I kind of want it, probably keep it in the middle be better. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's dropping it in the middle. Put this right here. I'm gonna pick that up probably later. See if I can pick up the last little bit of this. I doubt it. We'll see. Alright, let's head back this way. Oh wait, there's a wee bit here. Head this way and we'll unload. Can I get this little bit? Oh, that would be cool if I can. Wait, there's a little bit on the edge of the field. I'll get that first. Did I get it? I think so. I'm gonna go this way. Perfect. Okay, this bunch I'm gonna put like right at the front. So we'll probably start in the middle of the pile and move forward. So. There we go. All right, down the road we go. So a lot of those onions probably won't all go into it. I have a feeling I'll fill up the onion washer pretty quick, I think. All right. We're gonna go down this aisle so that I can have a little bit more space. Hello, Keith. I'm trying this out, dude. I'm doing onions. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. Trying to come up with a strategy. Yeah, I know. So at the end of the field, I tried out all these machines. The augers, they do not work with onions. So they do not pick them up. Would have been sweet because I would have put the auger right there at that pile and went ahead and loaded them into the machine or whatever. So all three of these do not work. Yeah, well, I'm hoping that someone will, like, this one here is Hispano. So, I don't know if someone can make one. It would be great. So, this one's Hispano modding's pickup. So, I tried it out thinking, well, maybe it might work. But if someone does make one of these, that would just make my day. And then this one is Giants pick up everything. Ropa, it doesn't work either. And then this one is Giants Ropa for beats only. That does not work either. So hopefully it would just make my day if I get one that will do that, because I would like that happen. If you have one that works, that would make my day, please. Thank you. Because this is how I kind of want to do it. You see what I'm doing? I've got like a pile over there, right? So I'm gonna sort of do that. I've been dying to use one of those like Ropa things. So okay, I'm full, I think. Back up here. Oh, it's raining. Put this in here. So it's gonna, not that it's gonna do me too much grief on this map because I put my onion cleaner there, but this is sort of what I would like to do if I had like a field, right? And then I would just simply dump it on the side of the field and then eventually pick it all up with one of those and fill a truck, right? I think that would be the funnest way of doing it. I'm gonna head out this way. So that's how I kind of want to do these sort of tasks, basically. Yeah, including sugar beets too. I'm gonna back up here. I think it would work out perfectly. Yep, definitely. Well, I understand. Yeah, everybody, he's bringing the Tribine harvester to to Farming Simulator. It holds about 35K storage. It's pretty cool. So I've been playing around with it. I featured it on my last Farming Simulator live stream a little bit. So it's going to be awesome when it hits the mod hub. All root crops. Yes, that would be good. Even carrots. That would be phenomenal. Everything. All root vegetables. We need something like that. I think it would be helpful because then you just dump it on the ground in one area and then pick it up and truck it out later. And it'll give this type of equipment a little bit more love and appreciation in the game, I think. I don't see many people using them, and that's a shame. So you just make some slight tweaks to it and people will love it, I think. And I head to the end here and then I'm gonna swing around. Actually, I think I'm full now. Yeah, I'm full. We're gonna go take this and put it in the pile. But what I'm probably gonna do is I'm just gonna put a front end loader in here for now. Because I was hoping that these would work, but they don't. So a little sad, so I have to improvise by using a front end loader, I guess. Go over here. Okay. I'm gonna pick this up. And then we'll look at fish, I guess, once all this is picked up. I will probably fill up the onion thing there. See how that works. Onion washer. I imagine it's going to just take a couple of scoops and be full. So it looks very small. Starting to get muddy. Soil's getting all damp. It's fine Scottish weather, ma'am. As William Wallace says. As he tries to go out on a date with I forget the character's name. I almost got this picked up. It's getting there. Do 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 do. I like the color of the ground changing when it starts raining. Also, the ruts that I've made seems to be like, I don't know, thicker or muddier. It's kind of a neat effect. I think we'll make it to the end of this row. Oh, almost. Yeah, we'll just turn around and start to get to where we can unload. It's a muddy field. Even the onion color has changed since it started raining. Look, it's all wet now. That's just crazy. Alright, we're gonna go all the way forward. That would still fit into a mouse. It would be able to pick all of that up perfectly. Okay, let's back up. Yeah, onions have turned completely brown. It's like they're merging right into the soil. I hope they're not sinking into the soil. I left a little bit behind here. I'm gonna pick that up. Go up here and unload. I've only got a few more rows to pick up, and then I'll get a front end loader to load into the onion washer, I guess. They will definitely need to be washed for sure now. Let's... I'll just spin around here. I'm going to try to chop up the end here a little bit because it seems like I'm getting too close to this equipment. There we go. I'll just pick up this. I missed a little bit more over here. Only a few more rows to do. And then I'll grab that machine and I'll get the rest to that onion. And off we go. I only got 4 more rows to do. I think I'm gonna go down this way. Lots of water. Mud on the tire. Okay, let's go over here. Slowly emptying out. We're at 87%. I might have to go out another row, I think. I might go a little bit forward here. That'll work. That way all of the onions will be in one area. And they're pretty close to the washer too, so... I'm just gonna back up here and we'll pick up the rest of this. Just in case I do decide to So a little bit of onion that I missed. Let's just scoop this up. I think I'll just reverse too once I get to the end of this row. Here we go. I'm gonna have to switch machines because I'm getting to the row where I still have onions that need to be kind of shaken. All right. There's a little bit of onion to harvest down here. There, I'm full. I'm gonna switch machines now. That's weather's pretty gnarly, that's for sure. Let's see if we can switch. I'm gonna go in the middle. There we go. Turn that off. There we go. I'm gonna park this over here because I don't think there's any more spots that I have to worry about. Here's my dog. I'll put this right here. Are you watching me? Alright. He's like, let's get these onions moving, buddy. I was like, almost there. Okay, we're gonna go empty this stuff over here. You're all good. I'm almost done the onion field. I've got like just a little bit more to pick up, and then I'm gonna get like a front end loader. I guess that's the only option that I really got, right? To do what I want to do anyways. That's strategy. I'm gonna get the largest front end loader that I can and do it that way. Or I could probably do telehandler. Telehandler has a fairly large bucket. Well, one of them anyways. And I don't think it's gonna take much to fill that washer. I don't think it has like a very large capacity. Full mode? Oh boy. full mode. Oh dear. Bleaker's getting serious. You must be like full on mod mode right now. You're like super excited. It seems like, which is pretty cool. It's good to work on when you got like that boost of energy, as you get like right into the zone of whatever your project is. That's the best time to work. Oh dear. Oh. Am I picking this up? Let's see here. Yep, I am. There we go. I kind of figured. I could tell. I don't know. It's just the way how like a person talks that you can tell that they're like right in the zone. So that I can understand that completely. I don't do mods, but I do other things, so. And it's like you get that boost of energy, you get that thrill, and it's fun. You're enjoying what you're doing, and that's the best feeling in the world. So I'm happy for you. I'm glad to see that you're in the zone. And I just tell people, if you're in the zone, just go with it. Because you don't honestly know how long it's going to last, right? It's like it'll be there and then it'll be gone, and you're like, damn it, I felt so good. So capitalize on those moments. Okay, I think, how am I, can I get this like right here? Come on, be nice to me, onions. Just keep on coming out. I'm gonna back up a bit. Because I don't really want to have the pile too far forward. I might just span out a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. I got this. Okay, and then we're gonna get a front end loader. I'm excited about that. Okay. This machine is done for. I don't need it anymore. Alright, can I fold this up? Okay, and fold. We'll go park this over by the other machine, and then we'll regretfully go with a front end loader or a telehandler. At least part of what I wanted to do was accomplished. I got the onions done, and I did put them in an area of the field. So, and one day, a pile like this will be eaten by one of those machines over there. But not today. It's going to be a front-end loader today, I think. Alright, let's go over here. We're going to jump into the shop and either telehandler or front-end loader. Whichever has the biggest bucket. Let's see here. What do we have for our options? I don't think I have front end loaders in here, because I only got. Maybe there's probably one somewhere kicking around. Oh, here we have telehandler tools. Let's see what we have here. This does 2,000. So telehandler's a bit small. So let's go to front wheel loader tools. So we have a high dump of 4,000. I think there was a 10,000. That's a 3,000. That's a 5,000. That's a 3,000. 10,000. 10,000, you win. All right. So we will buy that. And we'll do this inside cab, I think. because I do like doing in-cab work. Okay, combination. We'll get the Volvo. Safety frame, safety beacons, sure. And buy. Okay, let's do this. So this is my option number 2. So no mouse, but it will do wheel loader. You're going to do something, you might as well do it in a way that is enjoyable. So this is the next option that I have, because I do enjoy doing wheel loader work. Okay. And then we'll work our way over here. And we'll begin loading. I honestly think it has a 50,000 capacity. I'm not sure. So or maybe even less. I'm not sure. So I'll have about, if it's 50,000, it's going to be about 5 scoops. All right. Do I have to turn it on first before I can dump in? I haven't really seen anyone use a wheel loader yet. I've seen someone using a trailer. I'm not sure if I can fill it up. Oh, it is going in. Okay. I don't have to turn it on, so that's good. Going to... that's 1 scoop. $20,000. So I think it's about 50. And I don't know if it automatically starts washing or whatnot. So I don't know about that. Oop. I made a bit of a mess. It's my bad. The ruts are making it a little interesting. It stopped raining though, so that's a good thing. It seems to be drying up quite quickly. Oh, I made a mess again. I'll have to clean that up too. Yeah, I'll probably do that now, I think. Let's just see if I can scoop all that in here. Might have to move that trailer out of the way. Okay. Am I missing any? Nope. Just a little bit in front and then on the other side. Let's go forward. All right. There we go. So, actually, this is making quite quick work, I guess. I lost count on how many loads I've done. Kind of threw things off when I spilt some. But I have a feeling it'll be 50,000, I think. Oh, I spilt some again. That's okay. Is it full already? I don't know if it's full. I'll check in a sec. I'll see if I can dump this in there. If not, probably not. No space. Yeah, it's full. That's part of the problem. Okay, let me just ground up my bucket and we will turn off the engine and we'll see about the... Yeah, it's 50,000, so 5 scoops. So let's just turn this on. We will activate it. It's running. And it'll spit out something at the end, I guess. So I guess I can clean up my mess a bit. What I like, I'll just push the pile forward a bit. The other a little bit forward. There we go. What's next? Oh, my fan's getting in the way. There we go. On my desk. Like a little USB fan that I have. Actually, I could probably put that away because it's no longer hot where I live right now. I like to have it out during summer. Just keeps me a bit cool. Am I missing any more? Let's see. All right, let's get this little bit cleaned up. I'll clean up in front too. drive up here and unload. We'll clean up on this side and we'll be good to go. And then it's just going to continue doing whatever it's doing right now. Not sure where you can sell onions. Maybe I'll take a load to sell them at a local spot. Let's do that because I do have a trailer right here. I'll take one load. Sorry, Doctor Who. Don't mean to disturb you while you're sleeping in your TARDIS over there. Let's see how much we can fit in here. I'll just park this like right here. Alright. He's like, dang it, why did you have to put the onion washer right next to my TARDIS? Oh, sorry. That's just how it is. You're a Time Lord. Maybe convince me. Go back in time. Tell me to put it there next time. Or you'll feed me to the Daleks. Alright, €8. This capacity, probably 3 scoops in this, I guess. Oh, I spilt some. Have to get better at that, I guess. Dump this right in here. I'm mucking everything up. Sad face. Hopefully I got... Are you a front real? Come on. Let's back it out of there. Thank God. Good job, New Holland. Are we full? Oh yeah, we are full. There we go. We're gonna just clean up our mess here. I need something to tell me when I have to install a mod to say, hey, this trailer is full. Actually, I think Easy Dev Tools does have that in it. One of them has it. I do have it on one of my mods. One of my mods has it. Can't remember which one it is, though. But that's okay, because we are running extremely low on mods on this test map. So, as you guys are aware, I'm only running Easy Dev Tools and the what Hispano Modding's mouse or Homer version of the mouse, I guess, and store deliveries. That's it. That's pretty impressive, I have to say for myself. But it's the best way to. I like doing it that way because then I can play around on a test map, especially with the new DLC, and like actually use what's available and know what's available. Okay, I think we're good right now. There. Okay, so what we're going to do, so we're going to take a load here. This is 20, almost 20,000 liters. Where can I sell it? Have to go in here. Find the best place to sell the onions. I just want raw onions. Those are all products made, I guess. Let's see. There we are. So we can get Goldcrest Valley. That's the best sales price. Feed and Grain South. Maybe I want to go there, or AS25. What the heck is the AS25? Never heard of that. That's 30 meters away. That's the closest. And it's fairly close to Goldcrest price. So let's tag that. They will get on board. I'll bring up our map a little bit, see where we're going. We have to go all the way down there. Alright. Let's get this little New Holland on the way, on the go. We'll go this way. Deer are in my... What the heck are you deer doing here? Go away. You're disturbing my sheep. Alright. Okay, is there an exit over here? Yes, there is. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Make sure that I drive on the correct side of the road. I think I'm doing that right now. You get used to that because the traffic is not... Okay, how do I... Let's just see where we're going here. Where's my marker? My marker disappeared. Stay tagged, please. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Am I going to the right one? Where am I going? Oh wait, the price has changed again, I think. 40. 42. No, that one's still the best, I think, for now. Yeah, that one is still the best. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I am. I'll have to turn around. There we go. We're on the right track, boys and girls. Okay, I think have to turn that way. Okay, I go this way. Hello, cows. Serious tractor driver coming through here. Make it all the way to our sell point. Oh. Is it turning my... Did it turn my thing into a sell point? I think it did. Oh, sorry. Guys. Let's see here. No. This is not what we want. Well, I guess that's a sell point, boys and girls. Alright, where's plan B? Let's see here. We got Goldcrest Valley. Feed and grain, I guess we might go to. Let's do that one. Tag. That's 552 meters away. That's, hey, it's in the right direction. Alright. Let's do it. At least I don't have to go the other way. I was sort of going in the right direction. Yeah, let's get another road here. I can travel down this road quite far, and then I'll have to turn left. There's a crossing there. Okay. Speed bump. There we go. I'm gonna have to turn left somewhere up here, I think. Let me look at the map. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Yep. It's probably at the end of this road, probably. Yeah, now the distance is really going down. I think it's like this building here. How do I get in there? Oh, here we go. Alright, that's pretty close. Okay, let's go ahead and sell some of these. The grate system is fairly large too. That's kind of neat. Or it looks large. A little bit of a... kind of a stop area. I like this. Look at that. It tells you... kind of gives you an idea where you should be stopping your vehicle. That was 12,000 for income. Not bad. Alright, let's go back to the farm, everybody. And I think that pretty much concludes onions anyways. Get back on here. Then we'll have to see about this whole fish business a little bit. I don't know if I have to buy land to do that. I'll have to see where the fishing boat is. I imagine there's already a fishing boat on the map somewhere, maybe? I don't know. To find out, there's a dock. I have a fishing rod too. I think I bought the fishing rod. I don't know how to do that. I might just go fishing. Catch myself a salmon or a trout or something. Probably salmon. I think it's salmon. Oh, I guess that's my entrance there, one of them. I can go in this way. I'll just park right here, I guess, for now. And, oh, hey guys, we got onions popping out. Fantastic. Oh. That's pretty easy peasy, huh? Okay. Okay, Oh, there's my fishing rod. Okay, how does this work? I need water. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. Took 5 scoops out of my front end loader. So I'm gonna just let that kind of work on. Let's try to go fishing, because I don't know how to go fishing. I saw a creek over here. Do I have to go to the ocean for that? There's my flashlight. Fancy. Oh, it's like battery operated or something. Huzzah! 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 You're like, what the heck? Okay. Do I have to? Maybe I better put this away. I'm not running very fast, am I? Nope. Let's run over here. I saw a creek over here. I don't know if you can go fishing in a creek, or do you have to go fishing in an ocean? So we're gonna find out. Hello, Mr. Bus. Hey, that's a different color bus. I've seen a blue bus, an orange bus, and that's a gray bus. But I did see a river over here, so let's, I'm not sure if we can go fishing in a river. It's not very far away, so I might as well give it a try. Which side do I want to go fishing on? Probably this side. Let's try that, see what happens. Because you never know. Maybe someone likes to fish at a river, right? Oh, it works. Oh, I missed the water. How do I... Oh, that's too far. I don't think I can do it here. Alright, well that's good to know. This does not count as water. Or you have either that or you have a very high, yeah. Okay, well, let's go down river, I guess. Let's just take a look at the map, because I don't know the geography very well. I don't know if that river goes... Well, this is where the water gets a little wider. Maybe I'll try in the more wider area, because this is... Where am I? I'm right there. That's where the stream is very narrow. I have a combine here. Let's just jump into that, because the river is wider over there. I need to enter the vehicle. Come on. There. Perfect. And I believe I'll jump on the little mini here. This water I probably can... I should be able to fish here. Look at that. That's amazing. That looks like real, almost. Okay. Let's see what I can get. I have to wait. Waiting. I could just do... You could just fish. This is fishing simulator now. No more farming simulator, everybody. Oh. How to catch a fish. Real strength. Did I catch it? Fish got away. Oh, man. Okay. I have to figure this out. Almost had one. I had one on the line. Fishing simulator. I don't like how this keeps on popping up, though. How do I know if I win? Oh, I can't wait. I have to keep on reeling it in before it gets to the top, I think. Let's see. I'm going to test that theory, figure that out. Reset cast. Okay, so that's how you reset it. There you go. Can I, like, move it down the river a bit? Oh. It keeps on popping up. Okay. Oh, still got away. I'm not really good at this, am I? Not good at fishing fart simulator. I wonder if I have to move like the rod left or right to once it's hooked on. Oh, I can make the line like, you know, like skip rope here. Okay, it says by holding release input, you can move the hook up and down. When the hook is level with the fish, progress bar on the left is filled. Otherwise, the bar will sink. When the progress bar is full, the catch is complete. If the progress bar is empty, the fish has escaped. Okay. I'm reeling it in. It didn't reel in very quick. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I'm doing very good. I'm figuring it out slowly, but we'll get there. I just want one fish. Just one. Oh, the river went quiet. Fish startled. You get like different messages. Come on. Come on, little fish. Or a fish. I got away again. Okay. I'll probably try one more cast after this, and then I'll try the I guess if I swing the rod left to right, it seems to increase the bar a little bit. So I have to hold down the left button and swing the rod left to right to angle it in, I guess, a little bit. Okay, so it's sort of working. Maybe I have to go up and down too. I'll do one more cast. Last cast. Where did the bobber go? Oh, there it is. Okay. That. Nope. It's gonna take some practice, I think, to figure that one out. Let's go down to the fish market. We have Alice there. We've got the boat store. Okay, let's go down here. And we're gonna buy a boat, I guess. We got the cargo vessel, we got the sport boat. Let's go with the cargo vessel. All right. All aboard. How do you get on board? Oop. I better tab to it, I think. How do I lower the ramp? Unfold crane, fasten. Is that the only dock? Will this go to this dock? Let's go forward. I probably have to go to the other dock, I think, right? Let's see. Well, let's see what happens here. This might be too high. Not too much. Oh, okay, so that... Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is too high for this. Let's back up. The boat has no fuel. There's no gas required. Oh, thought I would mention that in case people are wondering if they have to fill up the gas on their boat. They don't. I'm wondering, do you have to buy... I'll have to find out if I have to buy the waterways to put, like, a thing out here. A fish farm. Let's see here. Trying to get to the dock. I want to get to the dock first. I have 2 docks to work with by the looks of it. Because that's the important thing if you want to unload and load and unload. Oh. There we go. Okay, what's happening here? Are we still floating? Nope. Okay, can I get into this thing now? Let's see if my controls will work. I see the end of my hook. Nope. So that, I guess you're kind of like, you have to zone out a bit. Like on some of the cranes, you can actually be like right on the hook, sort of. So that's how that works. Now I guess I need a fish farm out there. How does that work? Let's go to construction tools. I can't remember where the fish farms are. Let's see. Yeah. They were probably under factories. You have Highland fishing expansion sell point. Alright. Greenhouses. Cultivation, generators, aqua. Oh, here we go. 125,000, so... Can I just pop this out here, or do I have to own the land? I think I can just pop it out here. Oh yeah. There you go. And you need to put... We need to put like baby fish in there. And fish food. Just reverse this up a little bit because I went a little crazy. Oh. I think that should be good. Okay, so I need fish food and baby fish. Is what we need. So I'm going to put a probably, I don't know if the fish store probably doesn't sell anything here. Let's see what we have here. We have fish market. We have, yeah, what's this thing? Industrial building. Coal blasting furnace, boat store. So I think I'm just gonna put like am I too close to the dock or something? Let's do this. See if we can buy anything. Let's go into the store. I have to go into the store. I'm pretty sure I can buy, right? Let's see. Okay, is there a subsection that's for fishing? Let's see. Vegetables, special crops. Objects. Let's go into pallet tanks first. Herbicide. Nope. Fishing rod. Big bags. Nope. Maybe you actually... I wonder if you have to actually put the fish thing, the spawning pools down first. You might have to do that. That's a distinct possibility here. Miscellaneous, what's in there? Nope. Pallet category. Oh, here we go. We got some interesting stuff in here. It might... Yeah, here we go. Okay, we got fish food in here. But we don't have baby fish. So it's probably one of those situations where you have to grow the baby fish first. So I'm missing a step. Okay. I'm just going to double check to make sure that there is no baby fish for sale, which I am assuming is probably the case. So I'm not seeing anything. Nope. So that means I have to put a fish farm probably on my property. So I'm ahead of the game. I am way ahead. Okay. I've got all that stuff out there, but it's not going to do me any good. because I don't have any baby fish. Unless the baby fish will grow in there. I could try that out. Let's try that out. I can buy some fish food and load that up. I have to bring fish food out there anyways, right? So let's buy like 8 of those. I don't know where they went. Oh, they're probably not here, that's for sure. Are they? They're probably... They're right over here, I bet. Nope. They are over at my farm. I think I put my sell point down somewhere around here. Nope, they probably fell into the water, I bet. That's probably what happened. We have onions here. So I think we'll just put... Sorry, Mr. Doctor Who. We're going to do a few things here. Let's get ourselves a telehandler and probably a trailer. Flatbed trailer. This one will probably work best. I'm not sure if the latching on the side of this actually goes down or not. Let's just buy one and see what happens. There we go. We'll buy that. And then we will... There's another type of flatbed that, or a low loader that I like. Oh, it's not in here. I'll grab the Fleagle maybe. Buy that one. And then we will probably get a front end or a forklift. Buy a forklift. We'll do... I'm not sure if I need a big forklift or a small forklift. We'll go with the large one for now. Buy. And then we'll buy the fish food. Yeah. I'll put the fish food over here, I guess. Da, 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 da. That's seeds. Consumables? I'll buy about 8 of them. I hope I have enough room on my property to put like that other fish farm down. Because maybe I need to do that. I might as well do that right now. Because there's the other fish food. Because it seems like more of a spawning pool. So we'll do that next. Probably put it in field 50, I guess. This one. Okay, how big is my property? Yeah, it's about that size. Oh, I've got my dairy farm there. Why not just, where's a nice spot for this? Is this my property here? I think so. Turn that way. That's cows. I don't want to put it on that field. What about right here? Oh, there we go. Not really the best spot, but oh well, it's there. Let's see what we have to do over here. Oh, it probably needs the other food too, doesn't it? I didn't think about that. Let's see here. We can put, oh yeah, we can just put the fish food in. Oh, you still have to put like trout in there? Young trout? Well, how do you get the young trout? Let me think here. I think I did this all weird. Okay, that's the inn. Let's go over here. We'll fill this one up first. It's getting dark again. I'm gonna hit F12 and we'll make it daylight again. There we go, 7 a.m. There, you can see a bit better. Okay, let's get into this. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some of these and we'll try to fill up that other pond at least. I can pick up at least probably 2 at a time. Or 4. Maybe I can do 4. Let's do 4. Oh! Some of my product fell off. On the edge of my, yeah, that fell off. I think I got like all 8 picked up. Let's just move it up here. Oh, I'm not sure how I'm going to get in there. I can probably approach from this side because that side is like uneven. All right, let's go up here. Because the landscaping wasn't very good. We'll go this way. Let's see if we can put this. Oh, 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 oh. Did I go over the spot? Nope. Right here. I think it's full already, is it? I don't know if it went in. Oh, fish food is in there. Okay, I got that activated. That activated. But I don't have young trout. Is there anything in the fish pond yet? Nope. I'm missing a step. Oh, I wonder if I actually do have to go fishing. Wouldn't that be a thing, eh? I got the fish food in there. Oh, more than what I need. Okay. I'm missing something. Let's go in here. So if you don't know what you're doing, you go to the help screen. So I've tried it going the wing it approach. So I'm gonna go to see if I can find the help system in here. Which I think is here. Okay. That's base game, icons, farming basics. We have Highland. Okay, here we go. We got onions. Talk to Alistair, the local harbor master, former sea captain. He can explain how fishing works. He can also teach you about the sea itself and its inhabitants about the globe. Don't take his attitude too seriously, though. So catching fish. Places to fish. Go near the water, river, ocean, fish pond. Equip the fishing rod. You can also take a sport boat out to sea and start catching fish. Baiting fish. To start the fishing game, press and hold the action button to cast your bait into the water. The longer you hold the button, the farther the bait will be thrown. You have to wait for a fish to take the bait. An indicator will appear then when it does. Press the action button at the right moment, otherwise the fish will escape. Reel them in. If you reacted in time, the fish catching will begin. The bar on the right has two components: the fish, which jiggles up and down, and the bait, which you control by holding down the action button. Hold down the button to raise the bait and release to lower it. Follow the fish up and down with the bait until it gets tired. Wear it down in the... Okay, so that's how you do it. I was doing it all wrong. Fishing boat. Can be used... Cargo vessel can be used to transport goods to the offshore aqua farms. Has a mounted crane to lift pallets of fish and feed. A ramp allows you to drive a forklift onto the boat. That's self-explanatory. Sport boat. Smaller boat not designed for cargo, allows you to catch fish manually at sea. Alright, aquaculture. Let's see. Aquaculture is a new form of farming introduced with the Highlands fishing expansion. While you can manually catch fish with a rod to relax by the shore, you can expand your operation by managing fish farms. Fish food. To raise fish, you will need fish food. You can buy it in the shop, animals food, or in the warehouse. You can also make it yourself in the fish food factory. Requires flour, soybean oil, which may be more cost effective if your overall operation allows it. Fish breeding. To breed fish for income, build the fish breeding facility, construct production chain, aquaculture, and deliver fish food to the designated area of the facility. The fish feed will increase production. It will then produce juvenile salmon and trout appearing in boxes. So I guess all I need is the fish food by the looks of it. Let's see. Aqua farms deliver crates of juvenile fish to offshore aqua farms and place them on the green platform. Adult fish will spawn on the next platform, where you can use the crane to load and eventually sell them. The cell automatically open the production chain. Transporting fish, use the forklift to sell the crates. Of fish at the fish market, or use the crane to load them onto the big cargo ship to deliver to the offshore aqua farm. There you can raise them into adult fish to increase your profits. Okay, so it sounds to me all I need is the fish food. It doesn't talk about buying like small minnows or anything like that. So in here, it should eventually do something. Let me just take a look at this here. Material needed. Young trout. I still feel like I'm missing something though, because it says an incoming material is young trout. Scroll. Do I need to? Do I actually have to catch baby fish and put them in? I wonder. That could be a possibility. I just feel like I'm missing something. I got more than enough fish food, that's for sure. Yeah, I do need young trout. I bet you I do have to go fishing. Alright. Let me go and see if I can catch a fish or two. I probably only need 2. Because it's like a breeding thing, right? Let's go here. Hopefully I don't need a bucket, because I don't... This is all I have. Yeah, I think I jumped the fence here. Alright, let's try this again. Got it. Okay, $100. Oh, it's sold. I don't want it to be sold. I need it. I need it for my fish farm. No. Damn it. That animal control and fisheries and game and wildlife group, man. Got it. Oh, you want to... Oh, you gotta sell or release? You've only got 2 choices. Do you want to release the fish to the water or sell it for $100? Oh dear. Man. Alright. I need to go look at the shop then, because there must be some baby fish that I have to buy. The help menu doesn't say it. At least not in the section of the help menu I was in. Okay, gonna catch one more fish here. Oh, it got away. I made $200 though. Right on. That was a waste. Oh, I got a... That's a waste of bucket. I got a bucket. Everybody, I picked up a bucket. Man, there's trash in this water. What the heck? Fine that person $200 for throwing their bucket in the water. Alright, I'm gonna try to catch one more fish and then I'll have to figure out how to get the baby fish. There, $200 again. Alright. Okay, so this is not how I get fish. That's not how I get fish, baby fish. All right, let's go back into the shop. Wonder if there's like a fish market on the map. I don't think so. Fish food factory. Maybe I should go there. Let's see, let me click on manage. Nope, that's just to make fish food. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, I wonder if there's another production. Let's go in here. Construction. Okay, we have... What is this? Oh, young fish breeding. That's what I need to do. I'm doing it all wrong, guys. Figured it out. Okay, I have to get back to my farm. I have to put something else down. Oh, hello, cows. Fuck this up. There we go. We're gonna put, I think we need to put down this. This is a young fish breeding facility. Is what it is. Oh, we'll put that like right here. Perfect. And then that also needs fish food, so let's do that right now. Man. I'm so going to do a far better job at placing stuff on my real gameplay. I'm just figuring this all out. Alright, let's put... I wonder how much fish food it needs. Alright, so how it works, I guess, is you go from... this greenhouse fish hatchery, and then you move the fish from here over to the pool. I think that's how it works. I can't get this off of here. There we go. That's one. Let's go take some more fish food here. I think that should do it. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to smooth that out. Maybe I should create a little ramp. Let's go into construction. We want this. Have to smooth it out. What is that? Sculpt. Let's change. Brush strength will increase that. I wonder if if I own this land over here, probably not. That might be a problem. Let's just try to smooth all of this out. I'll do it over here too, because this is looking pretty gnarly. There we go. I think I'll try to buy that property that's next to this, I guess. Or actually, I should own it. Do I? What properties do I own? Oh, I do own it. I'm over here. Yeah, I own all of this. That's a lot. Okay. That's it's probably the tree. Maybe it's the tree. Hello, cow. Let's just push these forward. It's a little bit smoother at least, so that's good. There we go. Get the old fish farm going. There. Not sure how much needs to go in there. Can I go in here? Well, I can. I probably have to turn it on. We can do young salmon, young trout. Young salmon 2. I don't know what the difference is. We're just going to activate them all. And there we go. Takes about... Oh, look at that. It actually is going pretty quick. Already in the production mode. Alright, let's go get more fish food. We'll go up this way, it'll be a bit better. We're forklifting most of it. Bit of a bump here. All right. Hungry fish. Yeah, your probably best bet is to probably make your own fish food. Starting out, like right now, maybe not, depending on your situation, but if you produce like a lot of, you know, you do a crop of soybean, you do a crop of canola, I think that's all you need, right? And then you make your own fish food. And I think it's a small amount too, so you have like a little excess left over. Like you get a really good yield of crop. And then you say, okay. Yeah, I think that was all of it, right? Yeah, this one filled up pretty quick. But, all right. Have to go over here. I think I got one more container of like fish food over here. Yeah, I do. There we go. Onions are coming out. I'll have to move those. And this is much smoother now since I went ahead and did something. Oh. There we go. Let's go take a look and see what we've got going on in here. Oh yeah, see we got fish in there now. They are doing fishy things. Alright. Let's go and look at our onions, I guess. We'll head straight over here. We got onions that need to be looked at. All right. Well, so far so good. I'm having fun. So this is actually not a bad DLC. I'm enjoying myself. That's the main thing whenever you got new stuff, I guess, to deal with. All right. I got my onions. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out if I can, what I can do about this trailer over here. It's not a trailer I use very often, or I've never used it, I don't think. Not this one, another one over here. This one here, the green one. I don't know if the sides go down on it. Oh, Doctor Who's gonna be mad at me. I hit his TARDIS. Poor guy. Unfold. Oh, it does all sides. What if I wanted... I guess it doesn't do all, like, one side? I guess not. Nope. Alright, well, at least now I know. Okay, so what we're going to do... Just probably park like this, I guess. I'll try to load this up with onions. Put that. That's two. Go on there. Am I going to hit the bar in the middle? Nope, there's no collisions on that. There, that should do it. Let's see how much onions are in here now. So we can fit about one more load in there. Put more onions into the washer. I made a mess again. Careful of that, I guess. I'll clean that up later. Okay. Grab a little bit more. I can probably grab at least one more load. Come on. No space. I'll try to get this cleaned up, at least on this side. Grab more of this. That's good. Okay. And I can probably get a little bit in front of the trailer. That's once the trailer's out of the way, I can probably get the rest. That's there. Yeah, that's full. Alright, so I'll keep on working away here. So well, I think that's probably a good test run on the DLC. I like what I see in it. You have a lot of fun with the onions. I have a rough idea of what to do with the fish farming. I was able to catch several fish, and unfortunately had to either sell them for 200 or release. But actually, not a bad DLC. I have an idea of how the chain should work. So from this building, which is the fish fry area, I guess. And then you take them to, like, I guess one of these ponds. They go to medium salmon, and then you take them out to the ocean ponds. So, not bad. I wonder if I own these cows. Probably do. I didn't feed them at all. Feel kind of bad. Cow pasture is like 15. Transport to cow pasture. This could be just a display, maybe. I do have sheep, though. I know that much. Well, either way, I think I'm going to call it a stream there. So, learned a lot. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me during the live stream while I go through the craziness of figuring out how to do things. It's actually not a bad DLC. I had fun with the onions. I did all of the equipment for the most part with it. There's probably some other things that I have overlooked or haven't really touched on or tapped on to. But these were the two main things I wanted to kind of figure out and play around with. So really cool stuff. We will see you guys on the next one. Keith Bleeker, thank you for hanging out with me. And I look forward to seeing more updates on your Tribine T1000, the Terminator of the field. Oh, you sent me another version? Okay, well, I'm going to install that right after I finish up my stream. And everybody remember to like, subscribe, and keep on farming, and have a good evening. Bye now.
Oh my gosh. I just have to say a huge thank you to my amazing October contributor, Kenshin. Seriously, your support means the world to me. I can't even express how grateful I am. I mean, it's just fantastic to have you on board, and I really appreciate everything you've done. You're like a shining star in my October. Let's keep this awesome energy going. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I just have to take a moment to give a huge shout out to my amazing channel moderators. You guys are simply the best. A massive thank you to the Sim Guy, Juan, Jess, James, Argsy Gaming, Michael, Villafana, Legion, Mark Taylor, Farm Sim Freak, Kiwi, Rocket, and of course, Mark Thor. You all rock. Seriously, without your support, this channel wouldn't be the same. I mean, you keep everything running smoothly, and I can't appreciate you enough. Let's keep oh my god. I really hope you all enjoyed today's live stream. It was such a blast, right? I can't wait to see you all next time. And hey, don't forget, if you loved it, please remember to like, subscribe, and share the stream. It really helps us out, and I just want to keep this amazing vibe going. You guys are the best.